All right, what's up, everyone? Welcome to M3 TV News, part of Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and so I'm riding solo for tonight until the rest of the crew shows up. But I want to kind of do like a reaction video. However, I am, doing a reaction based off of Fresh and Fit podcast. And so we already know how that goes. Like when it comes to doing reactions on their channel, they like to block and copy strike. So to prevent from that from happening, I decided to pull this one up. I'm not going to play the video. However, I do have an audio version of this Nigerian guy who's pretty much going in because he's defending like Tommy Sotomayor. If you guys don't know what was going on, hold on, let me hide this real quick. If you guys don't know what happened, I'm gonna give you the I want to make the long story short. Long story short was Tommy went to Fresh and Fit podcast and he flew this woman out with him. And before I even get to all the alleged parts, basically the woman said something that kind of, you know, aired him out. And maybe she could have did it like in a more professional manner. But the way how Tommy responded, you know, he responded emotionally. Then, leading on to that, they got into an argument, and pretty much the girl put her hands on him, which that's not cool for any woman to do. And then he got up and he was ready to fight her. Now, of course, everybody's going to have their opinions. Everybody's going to have their mixed comments. People say that, well, Tommy should have hit the woman. Other people will be like, oh, well, Tommy's a, biatch or whatever because he was bold enough to try to stand up to a woman. But then yet, when he was in a similar situation when it came to a guy, then he pretty much punked out. So, all this stuff, I would just say allegedly, because I wasn't around when all this stuff was happening. You just see like little clips, and that was pretty much it. But before I begin and get even deeper, right, because there's still more to it, I want to give a shout out to Japrice. She says, hello, knowledge and relationships. I will be joining soon. All right, all right. Well, I'll be looking forward to it. Man, I really want to I really want to just play the video because I feel like it would be just so entertaining. But I gotta be careful of the fair use stuff. Sometimes shout out fair use don't be working sometimes. Okay, truth is never favorite. He says, I'm here. You know what? I might be dropping a link pretty soon if you guys want to participate. If you guys and ladies have heard about this, let me know. Shout outs to Daryl Long. He says he is here. Thank you for joining in. And then KI says, hello, hello. Happy to tune in. Hope all is well. Yes, all is definitely well. Thank you for tuning in. And then K Mary says, sheesh, what a perspective. Considering. Yes, yes. Japri says, men know that a fight can be life or death. That's why you don't really see men throw down unless if that's serious. Yes, yes. Unless if it's really that serious. Um, I mean, yeah, a fight between another man can be life or death because now these days you don't know what they will pull up, and I'll get into that part later. But then so going along, there was a Nigerian guy who pretty much was calling, calling the same woman out, or it seemed like it was a different woman who he was talking to, but basically he was defending Tommy Sotomayor, and he was kind of comparing that this is what black men, this is what he sees that black men goes through, and I feel like I guess Nigerian man goes through the same thing when it comes to African American women. Hint that this is what coming from his mouth. He's talking about the modern African American women. Now, of course, I don't really, well, I don't really agree, but I'll save that for later on after we play like the clip. Hopefully, you guys will be able to hear the audio. Maybe if there's a way, I could probably still play the clip every now and then. But let me go ahead and read some of these comments because we're just getting started. And everyone, let me make sure I type this in the the most important thing in the world of knowledge and relationships. As I always say, get the likes up, everybody. All right. Make sure you get the likes up. And let's see. Okay, Mayor says considering his American-born daughters will be considered by society to be black women themselves, hearing their dad's narrative, perhaps. And then salutes to Chef Shapino. He says, "Don't start a fight unless you're ready to end a life. Halfway rage gets you fogged up." That's right. And then we have She Stole My Thunder. What's up? She Stole My Thunder. All right. And then we have the Q spot. Man, okay. I'm loving this engagement. I haven't even got to my point yet. But before I even get to my point, I must welcome a very special brother. A brother that's a part of the knowledge and relationships experience. I remember like it was yesterday, man. I was like, yo, bro, you have this God-given gift. You want to know what the God-given gift is? It's that you're able to talk to so many people, black, white, Asian, persuasion, whoever you want to call it. And he's in love with just building networks and families together. So I got to welcome none other than Mr. Intellectual Soapbox, as known as Mr. Best in the World, 84.
What's going on, family? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Piece of the
What's
chat.
going on?
You know what I mean? Piece of the family. You know what I mean? I see She Stole My Thunder. Q Spot Podcast. Hey, family, what's going on? Chef Shapino, what's going on? Y'all get on up here, man. All right? If y'all ain't doing that, get on up here. Get on up here. Get on up here. You know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
man? Shout out to everybody, man. And thank you for the introduction, M3. I appreciate it, man. You know, we got to stay focused more than ever, man. You know what I mean? Because, you know, a lot of cats are switching up. So we got to be real full arm and ready, man. You know what I mean? And just keep going. You know what I mean? Keep going on our goal. But yeah, let's get it, man. I'm here.
Right. Let's get it. All right. So, all right. I got all the chat out the way. So, without further ado, let me make sure that this is going to work. So, hopefully it will. All right. You know, this is all in good. Oh, I forgot to put the ticker, right? Give me about a second. See, your boy's slipping a little bit, but that's okay, though. He bounced back. There we go. And then I also forgot to do something else, too, though. I was having some problems with the StreamYard version off the mobile side. So for some reason it wouldn't allow me to get in. But it's okay. Wherever there's a will, there's always a way. Now, I'm gonna post a link up, but give me about a minute. It's gonna be a minute, all right? Because I want the crew to come in first. All right. And speaking of the crew,
I got
the
you
got it? Oh yeah, that's right. You are here, right? So go ahead.
Listen. This is man right here, man. You know what I mean? He's more than just a music coordinator. You know what I'm saying? He's more than just, somebody who's just a part of Five. You know what I mean? He definitely brings a lot of the energy, man. You know what I mean? We got a lot of love for this brother, man. You know what I mean? The number one DJ on YouTube. You know what I mean? The number one DJ on YouTube. All right? All authentic beats. Authentic beats. We ain't using no samples. We're not using none of that. None of that loopy doopy stuff. All authentic content. You know what I mean? All authentic content. Let me bring in, man, the number one official DJ. And no more free beats either. No more free beats for none of y'all. All right? DJ Eddie King. What's going on, baby?
What's going on, Mr.
Yeah.
What is going on, man? I had to come in, man. I made it here on time, hopefully. Well, maybe like 6-7 minutes late, but I'm here, man. I'm here, man.
Look,
with
man.
my brothers, man. Like for real.
No more free beats either, y'all.
No
more free beats.
Yes.
So we have all authentic content. All authentic content.
Yes. Everything from scratch. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we are just getting started, y'all. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta read this comment.
We are just getting started.
For the Q spot. He says, I need to sit this one out. I'm not a fan of Tommy, and I won't be able to keep my cool. Well, see, this is why we need you to come up, right? Because we invite all emotions. Okay?
All.
Yeah. So, anyways,
there's levels to emotions too. There's levels to it. It's levels.
Yeah, okay. Explain the levels, DJ Eddie.
Yeah, you know, you can bring out all your emotions, but don't take it out on us. You know, don't
Oh
take it
yeah,
out
yeah,
on,
that would be you would have a
No,
bad
she's
day
not
to
gonna
do
do
that.
that. She's not gonna do that. That's family.
No, I'm just saying in general. Anybody saying in general.
Oh,
Yeah, she's not gonna do that though. But yeah, much love to Q Spot. Thank you, Q Spot, for jumping in.
Much love, Q Spot, man. Much
Come on
love.
in, come on in.
Yeah.
We want you to come on in. Come on in. Tell us how much you don't like Tommy. It's
yes,
all
yes.
good. So,
Oh, you know what? I had a, I'm not gonna say nothing, but yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Like that was, actual like QB, but my bad QB. Like I was just so focused. But we're not talking about you in general though. But you know how it is. Okay, Marcus. Okay,
Hey, Marcus, what's up, boy? What's going on, man?
what's going on, Marcus?
Salute to you.
Good, man.
Salute to you, sir.
Salute. Checkpoint. That's right. Shout out to the panel on the channel. Thank you. Anyways, so let me make sure that I'm able to play this. Let me see. Let me know, Jimmy, if you could hear the audio one. Don't worry about the YouTube, but tell me if you hear the audio, okay?
Okay.
Did you hear the audio?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
was it a little too loud?
A little too loud, yeah.
A little bit. You want to lower it just a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Is that good?
Should be enough.
Okay, so I can lower it if you want me to.
I gotta introduce the next person. You know what I'm saying? She just started on her YouTube journey. You know what I mean? And this is a sister who has a lot of different views, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're controversial. You know, me and her we have butt heads sometimes, but it's all for the good. Gotta bring in, you know what I mean, the sister, Japrice. Hey, Japrice, what's going on, sister?
Hi, good evening. When did we bump heads?
We bump heads sometimes, not all the time.
Good evening, everyone. Can you guys all hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear it very well.
Okay. I don't have on my headphones, and my camera's off because I am almost due in a couple weeks, and my face is really different.
It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good, sis.
Yeah. We already know, but we definitely support you, and we wish you like a nice, healthy little bundle.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning in. All right. The Q says, I want to take it out on y'all. It's just that I feel how I feel. Some people will try to make you feel like you're wrong. Not you all. We appreciate that.
Q Spot, if you don't come up here, Q Spot, if you don't come up here, all right? If you don't come up here, you know what I'm saying? I'll make
sure. If you don't come up here,
you don't have no sunshine. Yeah, Lucky gonna come up here. Yeah. And no sunshine for you for the summertime, all right? No I'm joking.
Shout out to Lucky Marie.
Lucky
Marie, if you could come up, please definitely come up. Mr. Best in the World will definitely send you the link.
Yeah.
All right.
I already did. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and get to. All right. So this is how it's gonna look, right? Oops. Let me see. So I have the audio. I'm not gonna play the video because I know these dudes, Fresh and Fit, will definitely strike me down. So, we're gonna go to the beginning of it, and we're gonna just play the video. And hold on, let me turn off the.
You say you just have audio, right?
Yeah. I have the audio version.
Yeah. Once you play it, but don't can't you put it in that little box?
What box?
A little box. Like, can't you put it in the group box and play the audio?
No, wait, okay, but you heard the audio when I was playing it, right?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, you ain't got to show it, but you just play the audio.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You're not gonna see the audio, but you're gonna hear it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say I was gonna see the audio. I'm just saying I'm talking about the video, but you can just put it in the box and just play the audio. That's all I was saying.
I think I get what you're saying, right? Okay, cool. Barry, I'm gonna play the video right now. Let me go ahead and every now and then I'll just kind of hover over, okay? So then you'll kind of
hold on 1 minute, M3, Mr. Best, go ahead.
I got you.
Am I here? Oh,
listen.
Hey,
this woman here, man, she's shaking it up on YouTube, man. She's making waves. She's putting out some dope content. You know what I mean? She's putting out some dope content with somebody that, you know what I mean, you're about to do an interview with next month. I'm not gonna give it away. All right. And she's beyond lucky, but she is lucky. Let me bring in Lucky Marie. What's going on, Lucky?
Hello, the perfect introduction.
Woo! I got it on foot. I'm ready whenever.
Fire.
Hey, y'all.
What's going on?
What's up, Lucky Marie? How are you tonight?
I'm good. I'm actually still at work.
Okay.
I am here.
Yeah.
What y'all talking
not a
about?
problem. Man, we're talking about this Nigerian guy like who's defending for Sotomayor. I don't know if you heard about his run-in with, I guess, this woman that he allegedly that he wanted to get with, but he flew her out to the Fresh and Fit podcast. Then she kind of like aired him out in front of the guys, which embarrassed him. And the way how he responded, people say he responded emotionally. And then the woman, things escalated. The woman hit him, because he told her, "Bitch, hit me. Come on, do it. I'm about that life." And then he was about to get up and he was about to swing on her. And they had to push these people apart. Now, mixed feelings is that people say that when it came to guys, Sotomayor would back up. But when it comes to women, he's so quick to kind of like rush up on them. Now, there's a Nigerian guy who's defending Tommy, but he's also telling some other woman that, look, when it comes to black women, the top-notch black men would choose different nationalities over black women because of the way how they act. So I have the audio that I'm going to play because Fresh and Fit would strike me down even if I play the video. And I know, Yellow, you said, put myself on full screen and then play the video. But what happens is technically, when you play something on YouTube, it triggers somewhere down the streamline. It triggers the content creators that we're playing and we're streaming their videos. So that doesn't really work as well too. So that's why I ripped up an audio, so that way we don't get no copyrights.
I got you.
Hopefully. Yeah. So now we're all caught up. Go ahead and just play the video, okay? And just for entertainment, let's
get it.
Yeah, I know. Let's do this right now.
Okay. So I see you came to defend Tommy, but what was your actual point?
My defense was that in a perfect scenario where a woman rose up to attack a man, you were still sitting over here talking about, oh, I'm gonna still create some random Star Wars fucking Lord of Rings, Game of Thrones scenario where Tommy could have, oh, you should have reserved your masculine might and chosen to be benevolent like Jesus Christ and not hit her. And if this was any other culture of people, when a woman rises up to be masculine with a man, the man shuts her down. But in our group, as a Nigerian, as someone who's not from this country, who's come here and sees how the Black American dudes let y'all women do all this crazy shit, that's why you notice Black Africans, Caribbean dudes tend to fuck with white chicks because we don't play that shit. You ain't gonna come up here and talk to me crazy. I don't do that. But for you, that's why I had to say some shit because I felt some type of way because the way you came at Tommy, even when he was in the right, I was like, yo, because let's do the flip side. If he had slapped the shit out of her, beat her ass, y'all been saying some shit. Yeah, Tommy fucked up raising up because I agree. He shouldn't do that shit because he is a dude. But we're the only group of men who are poised that decision. White men, Middle Eastern men, Asian men, Black men, they never have to get to that verge in the path because the women know not to rise up. We're the only ones who have to treat you guys as a masculine equal. Every other race, and keep in mind, these other races, these Mexicans and Asians, they're 5'5" with a 3-inch dick. We black 6'3", big as fuck, we still gotta deal with you. Tell me why. Talk to me nice.
Ooh, get him.
Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. We got the roll, y'all. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice. Talk to me nice.
But I hear where you're coming from.
I know you hear
I
me.
sat and listened, but I don't hear the fact that you said she was talking to him disrespectfully. That's where it rose because his commentary.
Oh, I was talking.
It made her
I was talking down. You know what I mean? Like you gotta. Wait. Are you? What I said to you?
No, you talking about the situation. You said
yeah.
Like
so
why
it
I
was you
agreeing
and the other one, who was over here in my same spot, rocking.
Juicy.
Juicy J.
Let's say 2C. Anyways, but check it. Like at the end of the day, no. Well, the issue with them was that they came in a way. You two, it was an obvious situation and where the woman fucked up, and you're still starting to say, "Oh, he should have rose up and been benevolent and not hit her or use some type of strength from some fucking other universe." No other race of men on this earth, on this planet, has to go to the fucking quantum galaxy to be, we have to be men. We have to be relaxed.
Right.
The women never rise up. It's always, he should have. What the fuck you mean? She's half his size. She should have known to shut the fuck up and let him get that shit off. The same way the Asian women do, the Middle Eastern women do, the Jewish women do, the Korean women do, every other woman on this fucking planet knows if you rise up against the men, you can get put down. But our women, we have to contend with that shit. And you wonder why the best of us flock to other races of women. Because we're tired of that shit. Because we see that little 5'5" white dude, he can get a Karen who's a 7 out of 10, not hot, but she's attractive. She's submissive. She shuts the fuck up. He gets that. We're out here looking like Cam fucking Newton, 6'3", and we get Shanique who won't shut the fuck up. You got me fucked up. Yeah, I mean, so listen.
I disagree with you statement.
He spoke like he's the one that made her feel like she needed to get.
No. No one can make anyone feel like anyway until they accept that. Okay.
You got a point.
Listen, I went to a Western undergrad. My master's and my postgrad I got from Harvard. I'm a Nigerian immigrant for this country. No one can made me feel like I was some whatever racist N-word until I let them feel like that, and they never did. Same thing with my man Marion from the African country, Sudan. Shout out. Mm-hmm. Same thing with fucking my man Fresh from Barbados. Our issue is that, and I respect your position. I have 4 sisters. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, what pisses me off is every other race who's physically inferior to black men. I'm talking about weak ass niggas. Niggas who got robbed for the Amiri. Android phone type niggas. Green text messages. I'm like, yo, and they get better respect than us. But we come out here looking like we're at the All-Star game and we gotta argue with you in the club. That's got me fucked up. Because every other race of men dominates the women. But we gotta be talking to you like you a PS5. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Nah. You ain't got no memory card in you. So, but at the same time, I respect y'all. I get what y'all saying. But as a supporter, long-term supporter, you got the chat. I can speak to the chat right now, especially with black men in the chat. Because I'll be honest, as a guy I'm an investment banker, I've done very well for myself. At my point, niggas who got a little bit of change, the reason we end up with white and Hispanic girls is because in their culture, they're coached to go for the top man, regardless of race. So if you're the top guy of their culture, cool. If you're the top guy of another person's race, cool. And y'all black women, look at Serena Williams. Look at that weak ass nigga she married to. She got the respect that Drake didn't get. Think about that. Drake? That weak ass little nigga, 5'5", Reddit, what a nigga.
Wait,
he's over here getting.
Hold on for a second, guys. We gotta pause and gotta give a shout outs to First Lady Tammy. Sorry, jumped into the building. So. What's up, Tammy? How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Doing pretty good. We're just reacting to this audio from Fresh and Fit. This Nigerian person, he had like a whole lot to say, like when it comes down to black women. And so we're just trying to dissect that. So we're like halfway into like the clip. So
okay.
All right, cool. All right. Let's continue on.
Called Sir and Mr. and her king. What she called Drake? What she call them to black people? See what I'm saying? When you black with a black woman, you gotta be God to get a yes out of her. But when you're a white dude, you can be 5'4", 2-inch dick, wearing Abercrombie and Fitch. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, you can be a broke nigga and get respect. That is black guys' problems, because even the most average black guy makes 45, 50 grand a year. That's respectable. That's good. But you can't come to a white girl like that. Look at our Hispanic counterparts. You can be an illegal Hispanic motherfucker making 20 grand a year selling melons and corn. And you got a girl that says, see.
Yeah, papi.
Right. We out here in Chicago. Shout out Chicago. Hey, Lil Durk. Everybody stop playing. But shout out everything. We out here as a black man. Shit, you gotta be damn near. You gotta be Moses and fucking what the other nigga?
Jesus Christ.
I mean,
That doesn't even matter.
haven't you ever thought of the way you come to a woman? If you
Stop playing. Stop. Babe. I'm Nigerian, okay? If it's not a scam, you could tell me that I don't know. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. There's only one way to come to a woman. Okay, you gotta come with that check, especially here in Miami. Nick, you got an Android phone? Yes or no? Are you on iPhone or Android?
Apple.
Talk to me nice. So you already know what it is. If you ain't paying for data, you ain't out here. Listen, man. Hey, get them fresh, man. What am I talking about? What am I talking about right now, man?
All right. So that was it. So let me go back. All right, so let's say everybody that tune in. What say, Lucky Marie?
No, I was saying that was a mouthful. I'll wait till everyone else goes.
Okay. All right, so what you guys like thought about that? Tam, I know you kind of came in like, close like to the end, but yeah, you just got to just like, look for the clip and you can see the whole thing yourself.
No, I've actually seen it. So I've actually seen it and listened to it. So yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, before I get to you, I want to start off with Japrice first. Japrice, what was your thoughts on this?
I didn't see any. I didn't see anything here. I didn't hear anything that he said that was wrong. I pretty much agree with them. Yeah, so I don't have anything opposed to what he said, what he had to say.
Okay. What was like the main parts that you found strongly agreeable then?
When he said about how pretty much that every other race of women know when they pretty much know like boundaries. They know when it's time to girl down and let the man have it. Versus black women, they most of them like to be combative and challenge men. So that's what I see for myself, and I agree.
Okay, I appreciate your opinion. I'll state mine later on, but First Lady Tammy, what's your thoughts? Well, actually, I'm sorry. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, Tammy. Hold on, real quick. I do have to go by the order for the people that did came in first. Let me get Lucky Marie, and then I'm gonna get to you, First Lady Tammy. Then I'm gonna get to DJ Eddie King, and then Best in the World.
I totally agree, because I get the point of the conversation where it's like black women don't give black men the same respect of other cultures. But I think the part that misses is we were also detached a certain way from our men, separate. Like they got to keep their culture. They actually understand what their culture is. Us in America don't. So therefore, when you have men, a lot of black men who also don't understand identity and things like that, and they're trying to pursue women without understanding the effort, not just money. It could be like she mentioned, the way they approach, the things that they're saying a woman has to deal with, on top of understanding that he lacks resources. And I don't really like the conversation, where it says men make this amount a year. That's it. Why should he have to strive higher? Regardless of the fact, everything goes up annually. So if you're trying to making $50,000 a year may be okay, but when you become 45 or you become 50, is that still going to be enough So I think if you have an understanding on both ends, the respect can be had. I think the problem is that, like he said, women don't give men the respect because they don't respect men. A lot of women feel like they are just like men. So you have that combative nature. And I think that men, a lot of the times, are very feminine when they try to provoke or argue with women. So if you try to provoke or argue with women like other women, you're going to get a catty response. And then, no, I don't think it's right for women to buck up with men unless you want to get hit. But at the same time, I think we have to understand, just off the context of the show, those men a lot of the times provoke or be very argumentative like women. So if you're operating like women, talking to women, you're going to get how women are with other women, which is catty, snappy, masculine. You're going to get a masculine response if you are moving like a feminine man. I don't really hear any man who's masculine have a problem with women submitting or getting in line with them. I think it's really our generation of men who were raised a lot missing a parent like us women, and their results are they're very feminine in the way that they handle women. So in return, women are now masculine because when they get in relationships, they have to then mother the men who more than likely probably didn't respect their mother, or they were raised to only be men to their mothers.
Okay. Let me ask you this before I get to Tammy. Is the issue more like a black people's problem, or is it like an American problem?
I think it's a Black American history problem because I don't think when they say these conversations, they're fair. We can see in these spaces the Latino women can possess very masculine traits, the same mouthy traits as Black women. They just know how to stay in household. I have not met a Hispanic woman that was not considered quote unquote mouthy as well. The same thing in Asian cultures. I've seen women go upside their men head as well. It's just a difference. So I think when we're having these conversations and we say, oh, we go to a white woman, it's like, have you tried to be resourceful and then see what Black women become submissive, or what woman are you going for? Are you going for the mouthy type of woman? So I think when we talk about other cultures, they do the same thing. I have not seen a white woman in any space, especially in Black spaces, who want Black men try to imitate us in a lot of different ways. And the one thing they don't have is how we were raised differently. They probably don't have the same type of traumas that Black people come from. So therefore there's a disconnect based on us, because they have an identity based on how they were raised, based on the pathology that their parents have laid out. Most of us Black people don't even know where our grandmothers come from, let alone a culture to know how to align with it. So I think it's just, that's the part that's missing. We weren't in America. Our history is different than other cultures. We can all identify with what they can do, but when they speak of us, we're all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
I get you. First Lady Tammy, what's your thoughts?
I usually have a lot to say. I'm trying to keep it.
You gotta hit the hold on, Tammy. You gotta hit the horn for that one. Well, Lucky just said you gotta hit the horn for that one. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
So real quick, it's interesting when like even the topic of submission comes up and guys are like, women need to submit. In reality, you should only be submitting to your husband, number one. That's a whole nother thing. But there is an expectation that women should be submissive. I will say that your words become your reality. And I say that because if you say that Black women are this or Black women are that, then that's exactly what you're going to see. That's all you're going to see, because you don't see anything else, because the only thing you say is Black women do this and Black women do that. And then if you don't date any other race, in your mind, you may think that women in other races don't do the things you say that Black women do. So you may say, well, this is why Black men go to white women or to all these other races, because these other women do that. These other women do that, as if to say that every single woman in that race does those things that you think those women do. Every woman in that race, they do this for their man. They do that. They treat their man this kind of way. So, I mean, to say that, black women do these certain things. Not every black woman does. So I think for me, I get a little tired of seeing those things just because it's always, it's never raising up the black women that are not like that. It's always, let's raise up the black women that do those things, that do those negative things that the black men don't want. Let's raise them up. Let's talk about them. Let's glorify them rather than glorifying the women that don't, because there are black women that don't do those things. There are black women that are not combative. There are black women that know how to cater to their man and all these different things. But you see so much of, let's glorify the women that are combative. Let's glorify the women that don't cater to their men. Let's glorify the black women that do all these negative things. So your words become your reality. So when you say, well, black women do this and black women do that, well, you're absolutely right, because you say that, that's all you're going to see. So I just get a little irritated when, and there's so much of these videos of the, Fresh and Fit and all these others that have these little panels, and so I just get a little irritated with that, because it's like, find a different song to sing. That's my opinion. Find a different song to sing. Find a different note, something. I mean, because this whole black women do this and black women do that, that's why we do this. I mean, people go to another race for a variety of different reasons. And like I said, there are women in every race that can be combative. There's women in every race that are not going to cater. There's women in every race to do all these different things. So to say black women this, black women that, like I said, your words become your reality. So when you say this is what they do, that's because that's what you see, and you don't see anything else. And if you do, you don't want to glorify the good things that you see. You want to glorify the bad, because negativity is what people want to see. That's what gets the likes. That's what gets the votes. That's what gets the views. So you want to get as much of those as you can. So that's why you want to highlight the negative and don't even want to highlight the positive. So that's what I have to say about that.
My bad. I gotta do it over again. Thank you, First Lady Tammy. DJ Eddie King.
Yeah. Yes, sir. How's everyone doing tonight?
We're good. We're chilling. We're cool.
Okay.
We're living.
So what I got from what he was saying, right? I don't think he was speaking on black women, all black women. I think he was only speaking on black American women. Because if you notice, he didn't even call himself a black. He said he was Nigerian. Mm-hmm. He to me, he wasn't even speaking about Nigerian women. He was just talking about the black Americans. So I don't think he was talking about all women across the country. Like I can't speak for all women because I haven't been to country, or I haven't been to those places. So I can't speak on all women. But far as I know, I've been in America. The things he was saying, to me, he's right. To me, he's right for what he's saying. Like 100%. To me, he's white. So that's all I gotta say about that. The man is right. I mean, it's nothing bad for me to say about. I have nothing bad to say about it.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. You get her too. All right, Mr. Intellectual Soapbox. I want to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, family. Okay. Now, hope y'all ready. Buckle up. Here we go.
Hold on. Let me put my seatbelt on. Hold on.
All
right, there we go.
This is what I do. All right. Now listen. Okay. Let's cut the bullshit. Let's just keep it completely honest, right? We're gonna get straight to it. Look, all right. Nobody should be putting their hands on nobody, right? We already know that. That's understood. We know it is what it is, right? You know what I'm saying? But for men, we need to show more restraint. We need to show more compassion. So I think in that situation, Brother Tommy could have handled it a little bit more better. But I get you got to defend yourself at all times. I understand that. I completely understand. But I will say this. You know what I'm saying? I agree. We're lucky that a lot of stuff that we're not taught. So I think in our culture, we're not taught. The men are not taught how to lead because we're missing a parent, maybe missing both parents. We raised by grandparents or whoever. The women are not taught to be submissive. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. So all those points you made, I completely agree, and I completely, understand and stand on because I've had that experience and I went through that experience, and I had to learn how to be a man based on the things that I was missing. Right now, with that being said, I will say this though. You know what I'm saying? Once you know that that is the case, whether you're a man or a woman, then you got to make a change. You got to switch it up. You know what I mean? You can't be out here, once you're mature and you're of age, making excuses. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can't happen. Just like women want their men to have their stuff together, you want him to have a job, right? You want him to have his own place, right? You know what I mean? Peace to Mr. He said. You want him to have his stuff together, right? I always say to women, well, you got to have his stuff together. You got to have his stuff together, blah, 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 blah. You got to have this. You got to have that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. If you got to have the stuff together, you got to be submissive. Point blank, period. There's no way around it. You can't wait till your wife to be submissive. You can't wait till when you think it's comfortable to be submissive. You got to be submissive right in the front door. If you're not, then he's going to move on. He's going to push you to the side. Why? Because you have to deal with the BS that you're bringing. He doesn't have to. Sorry, ladies, he doesn't. Okay? Point blank, period.
I agree.
Because the thing is, you're not going to put up with him not having certain qualifications. So why should he put up with you not being submissive? Especially if he's working hard, he's willing to provide, he's willing to put his life on the line for you. Remember, a man most of the time is going to die before you. Most of the time. Okay? He's going to die before you. So that means he's going to leave his legacy, he's going to leave his children, he's going to leave his namesake to you. And are you worthy of that? You know what I mean? So, look, women, y'all got to stop with this capping.
Are you
BS,
worthy?
Man?
Are you
worthy
of that?
Are you worthy to be a wife? Are you worthy? And do you want to be a wife? That's the biggest question. Do you want to be a wife? If you want to be a wife, then you need to come submissive from the front door, especially if it's a real man. If you don't come submissive through the front door, then guess what? He's gonna move on, and sometimes he is gonna move on with the Beckys, the Marias, and the Veronicas. Sorry, sisters, and the Maylings. I'm sorry to tell you that, but that's just the truth. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I mean? And a lot of times we hate to take on that truth. We hate to think like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where we try to duck and dodge and make excuses and oh no, I can do it my way. And there is no your way. Your way has failed. If you are not married and you're not in a successful relationship, your way has failed. Okay? Come and submissive through the door. You know what I mean? Just like you want a man to have his stuff together and be a leader, then you need to come in and be submissive. And that's really the bottom line. And that's it.
Yeah.
Can I say something if I can? Oh, I'm sorry, M3.
No, go ahead, Caprice.
No, I heard Tammy say something. I just want to say that no, like of course the women don't like submit to every man as far as a wife would submit. There's a difference between masculine respect and submissiveness. Like the men on the panel, let's just say M3. Yes, he's not my husband, but I'm gonna respect him as a man. And if I'm in his space and I'm acting out of line, and he says, hey, stop, whatever case may be, I will respect him because he's a man and he's, trying to get the women or just anybody in line. So I get some women has it kind of like mixed up where they're saying like, oh, men want everybody to submit, they want women to submit to everybody. But no, that's not what they're saying. They need respect because they're men. And you would submit to your husband as a wife. But so I'm just trying to put that out there.
No, I appreciate it. And thank you for adding on to that.
So real quick, this is the issue I have is that this automatic a woman should be submissive because just because someone is a man, I mean, then that's like saying just because he's a man, that automatically meaning that if he is doing nothing with himself, all these kind of other things, that's what that translates as far as what I hear. So the thing about it is, in order for a woman to submit, you have to give her someone to submit to. So, I mean, just some random guy thinking, oh, she has to submit. If I'm a man, I mean, you have to be able to lead. So in order for her to submit, you have to be able to lead. So if the man doesn't know how to lead, why should the woman submit if the man doesn't even know how to lead? So I mean, this automatic submission just because you're a man, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And the automatic, I mean, that's the thing is that if a man doesn't know how to lead, you're still expecting a woman to submit when you don't know how to lead?
No, not submit, but respect. Masculine respect versus submissiveness. Like, there's a difference. I'm not gonna be like wifely submissive to M3, but and also let's just say in like a relationship, if I'm in a relationship with a guy, and I see that he isn't doing what he needs to do, of course I'm not gonna be with him because he isn't. But I'm still gonna respect him as a man. Like, I'm not gonna be with him, but I'm still. It's just about respect and like versus submissiveness. I think like there's a difference.
I got.
So, I mean,
but don't you?
So the thing about it is,
wait.
Just in general.
May I break down my philosophy real quick, please?
I was just going to. Go ahead, Tammy. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, here's my thing is that I'm gonna respect you as long as you. I think there needs to be a mutual respect. So I'm gonna be absolutely respectful of you, absolutely no doubt, no question. But you cannot have this. If somebody does, you can't have this. I'm automatically deserve to get respect no matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter the way I act. There needs to be automatic respect. And I can say that there can be some confusion there when it said that because he's a man that he automatically needs to get respect. You have to give me someone to respect. Just because you are a man does not mean you automatically, and the same thing, just because I'm a woman doesn't mean you should automatically respect me just because I'm a woman. I need to be respectable, just like you need to be. So it needs to be a mutual respect for each other, and if that's not happening, then it's not going to work out.
But
okay, go ahead, DJ Eddie.
No, this is what I wanted to say to the women before even getting involved in a relationship. Don't you have a choice right then and there to be submissive to a man? Like, wouldn't you already know what the type of job that he has? So he gets up every single day. Let's just say he does construction work or whatever. Not own it, but let's just say he does. He's been going back and forth to work ever since you met him. So what has to change? What is not doing anything? Like what do you mean by that? Like, I'm just trying to figure out what are y'all talking about? What levels are we talking about here? Of a man. If you don't see him not doing anything, well, listen, the man has been going to work every single day when you met him. What does he have to do? What do you need?
So I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You said if you don't see him doing anything.
No, you said that if you don't see a man doing anything as far as him leading, right? So what do you don't see him doing? What I'm saying is that he's been working. He's been back and forth to work. He's been paying the bill. He's been doing it before you met him. What is he not doing?
Let me say this real quick. Here's the thing. Let me just break down my philosophy real quick. A man has to have a husbandly character if when he moves around, right? He has to have that character of honor as a husband, as a leader when he moves, right? The same thing for y'all. Y'all got to have that wifely character and be submissive. If a dude is being a sucker and he's not in line, then just move on. But you should always have that in your mind state because you want to be a wife. Do you want to be a wife? If you don't want to be a wife, keep doing the same things you're doing. But that's what I'm gonna say.
And what is the definition? What is the definition of him not doing anything? That's what I want to know. What are we looking for in those?
Like Eddie, peep this, right? Yesterday when I was talking about the youngsters, right? The thing I said, I asked the youngsters, I said, "Do y'all want to live? Because y'all out here dropping like flies,
right?
Do you want to live? It's harsh realities in life. That's it. If you want to be a certain way, you gotta have a certain mindset. Point blank. Period. There's no dodging.
Right.
That's it. It is what it is.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Beer.
Oh shit! I'm dropping this one right here.
Yeah.
All right. So, damn. All right. Now I'm going to have to reconsolidate my thoughts and reconsolidate everyone's opinions to this, right? Because this is good, right? All right, so here's the thing. And lucky Marie, she'll be back. She's clocking out from work. Now, unfortunately, most of everything that the Nigerian guy was saying, he's absolutely right. Except the one thing I don't agree with is that when you're always categorizing one race to be non-combative, you don't really know what other women are like. See, you're comparing a modern ratchet woman and you're labeling her as black versus the ones who are black, but then they also have a good attitude. I met those type of women before, okay? But then like you want to compare them to a Maria or a Chung Li or whoever else you want to compare them to.
Chung Li.
Well, look, I'm never good with the Asian lady's name, so I'm gonna call him Chung Li. All right, But anyways, you comparing these traditional women, but are these women are American made? You're comparing them to like these overseas traditional women versus the ones who are being Americanized. I've seen a lot of ratchet bitches out there that are non-black, okay? And they act a fool. And they talk down to the husbands. Because you know why? Because the men that's around them, they're weak. Okay? And if they was submissive, they're only submissive with a purpose, a motive. And the motive is to keep digging into his pockets. One of the things the guy was also saying too about those type of women compared to black women was that they was already trained to look for the best man with value. So in order for them to keep a man, they have to act in a certain type of way. But that doesn't make them the good girl. I'm telling you right now, they're just as sleazy, just as the ones that you're trying to mention that they're black. All right? They're even worse. I'm just telling you straight up, through experience. But, I'm going to digress from the rest of it.
But M3, he said that. Remember, he said that. He said
but
that.
People are missing the point.
Yeah, he said that like the other women, other races. It's not the fact that they are like good or anything like that. They just know the art of just knowing when to chill out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they
know how to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Mr.
I don't want to say it like that.
What I was saying was he was comparing the American women to different other women from different countries. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
See,
yeah.
And that was my point. You always see that's the only part that I kind of hate. And I know he's a Nigerian man, right? So this is a Nigerian man's perspective over the American black people, okay? But you have to understand that this is our American society. Unfortunately, we're like this flamboyant type of people that in this country that we don't use our proper common sense. And other women and men from other nations, okay, across the world, they were trained culturally how to act right. Men knew that, look, I want the best woman to be submissive to me and subservient. I'm going to have to get my shit together. That means that I might have to be like a computer tech, like Mr. Best in the world. I might have to be like a highly,
DJ.
DJ. I was trying to say, what do they call it? Like I won't have to say DJ, but there's another word for DJ.
Producer.
Oh yeah, music producer. That's what I was trying. Thank you.
Right.
I had to be like a music producer, like DJ Eddie.
Yeah.
I might have to be a principal, like First Lady Tammy, which she's not a principal, she's a teacher, but if she ever was a principal, then you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
To get a nice stay-at-home woman like Caprice, who's nice, kind, submissive, Now, I'm not saying that, Caprice has a motive, you know what I mean? I think she generally loves, her husband and the men around her, and Tammy too.
Tammy is submissive.
Yeah. Yeah. Opinionated.
Tammy is a good woman. Tammy.
I'm gonna say this. It's not a fact about if a person is a bad or a good woman, but at the same instance, you have to be submissive. You can still be somebody good and not be submissive. You know what I'm saying? If here's the thing, and three, I understand what you're trying to say as far as the type of job they have to have, but in other countries, sometimes they don't have to have those type of jobs because it's already in their culture for the woman to be submissive. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the point that he's trying to say. The only point he's trying to make is the fact that the other women of other cultures, they come in and they understand their roles and how they're supposed to act. They're not going to rise up and disrespect and be out here calling their men's, beat bands and all types of stuff and getting in their face and all types of stuff. Like, they're not going to be doing all that. These women of today, man, they out of control, man. A lot of them, they got all types of color in their hair. You know what I mean? They don't respect men at all. They be saying all types of stuff. They drink more than a man. Like, they just be on some craziness, man. They have so many different type of sex partners. It's crazy, man, what these women out here are doing, man. They're just as bad, if not worse than men, some of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and just act like the women of today are cool or they're submissive. They're not. They're not. Most of them are not. Most are not. So somebody like Japrice, you know what I mean, who actually is trying to be her best to be a wife and be a mom and do all that other stuff is very, very, very rare. Most women are not doing that, man. They're not being wives. They're not being mothers. They're not doing that stuff, man. They're just not. You know what I mean? And I'm just gonna keep it a G. And most guys are not trying to lead. They ain't trying to be husbands. They're just trying to hit and quit. Baby. You know what I mean? Trying to hit and quit, and that's what they're trying to do. That's the mindset of most of these guys. You know what I mean? As well. So the game is all messed up, man. The game is all messed up. You know what I mean? But if we're specifically speaking to the mindset of a lot of the women, unfortunately, that's how they approach things. Unfortunately, so yeah.
I'll say this, Mr. Best in the World, right? Like, I do hear you as far as like,
some of them, not all.
They could be okay. Well, most of them, like, can't like from overseas, can be submissive to their men, even if they don't have like the best jobs or high paying jobs. But my point is that how often do you even see, like, forget about the American men, right? How often do you see any of those men, working at these broke type of jobs or not working at all? Most of them, I mean, in a perception of the eye, right? Yeah. They seem like they're well together, that all of them are, working. I mean, despite who's the breadwinner or not.
But them three, when you speak to them, you ask about their home country, they'll tell you the struggles of their home country. They'll tell you that it ain't like America. They'll tell you that
definitely not like America. Definitely
exactly.
Not.
They'll tell you like the stuff that they go through. Like, I remember a brother, he told me like for them just to have T-shirts, if they have more than one T-shirt in the country that his family's from, they'll start crying. That's how poor they are. So like some of these people, they coming from some really hard backgrounds, man. You know what I mean? But in the culture, the women are told to be a certain way, the men are told a certain way, and if you don't do it, they're looked at it. You're disgraced. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're disgraced,
and everybody gonna know about it. Everybody gonna know about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like, to me, it's like, do you be submissive to a man for love or for how much you get paid every year?
Basically for convenience.
Basically.
That is a good question, DJ Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
I had to let Japrice or the First Lady Tammy answer that.
So I want to say, like, I know. So okay, let me ask your question first. You said, do they submit for love? So you submit for the protection and provision, all like the 4 P's that a man provides for his resources and stuff like that. Not basically protection, provision, providing, and I forgot the last P. But I totally forgot the last P. Okay. Sorry. But so basically it's what your duty is. Like, that's just what your duty is. I guess you can pretty much say like trade-offs. I wouldn't say love in the beginning because love is up and down. You can love somebody today and tomorrow they get on your nerves, whatever the case may be. But I also want to say that when you were saying that he always speaks about Black women or the stereotypes, whatever the case may be. So let's just say I talk about cars and I make videos about cars, is it okay for me to talk about cars? It's okay because I am in the car business and I drive cars, and I know for the most part I know about cars, so I can be able to talk about cars. Just like he talk about black women, Tommy Sotomayor, he deals with black women. And if we can be honest, yeah, there are some in America, different races of nationalities of women that are American that do act a certain way, but it's not. We don't really see it also, and then it's not majority of them. It's not at the same skyrocketing numbers as the black community. And also, if we do come across a woman like that, that is a wild hyena, most likely she didn't have a father. She had the typical trauma that went on. So like, I believe it's okay for someone to make like general statements. And of course it's not all, but like I don't get offended at all when people talk when people talk about, or when men talk about black women. I don't get offended at all because I know it's true. Like we have to just not be offensive or everything. Like is it true or is it not true? It's true. So that's just my little 2 cents.
Right.
I want to.
No, that's good.
I want to say. I want to speak about Tommy. Tommy. Everybody said that he talks to black women. Not saying you, Japrice, but every other black woman says that that's all he talk about. But what people don't understand is that he don't pick these videos. The people send these videos to him. They send these unusual videos to him. And say, yo, man, I got a video today, man. Here, boom, boom. They send it to his email. Be like, yo, check this out, man. He'll look at it, be like, nah, I ain't gonna talk about that. Okay, I'm gonna talk about this one today, right here. I don't know who sent this to me, and he'll give him a shout out, like, yeah, shout out to the person who sent me. This name is such and such. They send him these videos. He don't pick the videos. They send it to him, and it's like he talk about black women more than any other nationality, even though he talk about other nationality too, but it's black women more. But he's not picking these videos, is what I want to say. It's people sending him these videos. And guess who's sending him these videos? Black folks. They send him these videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, they send him these videos for him to talk about. So, yeah, that's, that he's not picking them, is what I wanted to say. But go ahead, M3.
Okay. Hold on. Let me read this last comment. Okay. All right. Jabrice, let me ask you a question, right? And I just want to confirm from what I was hearing. So basically, you will DJ Eddie, you said will a woman be submissive or would out of love?
I said, would you be submissive for love or for how much you get paid every year?
For convenience,
yeah. And
yeah, and Jabrice, the way you broke it down, it's like, okay, you'll be submissive if he provide like those certain type of P's, basically, whatever like he does as a man that's able to provide.
Well, the type of love I'm talking about, I don't know her definition of love, but the type of love I'm talking about is like, a woman could be homeless or a man could be homeless, and a woman could be rich, and she may see she just may fall in love with him right then just by looking at him. It's not that you wake up the next day you hate him. Love is love. If you into him, that's it. If you into her, that is on first sight. That is on first sight. And this is why. Look, hold on. And this is why the majority of the time you hear these stories that, hey man, she got everything, and this man he ain't really got nothing. You know what I mean? She's a doctor, and this guy he works at the grocery store. Because she loves him. She don't care what he does or how much he gets. She loves that man.
Right.
She loves that man. So that's the definition I'm talking about. She didn't ask, excuse me, hold on. She didn't ask about how much he was getting paid. She didn't ask like none of the stuff. The same thing goes for the men. You got rich guys out there that just pick women off the street that's sometimes it's nobodies and they in love with them. And they don't even really have to say two words. That's the definition of love I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's the definition of love that you see. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
and that's your expectation of what
Yeah,
a
yeah.
woman should be, but not all of them are like that. In
No,
reality.
I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about just true love. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
True love. Like you see somebody on the street that you don't even know. You look at the person, like, dang. You know, you fall in love right then and there. I'm just saying. That's true love right there. That's what I'm talking about. Against, you know, a salary or how much the person get paid, you know, every year.
Okay, well, that leads to my question for Caprice, right? It's because, well, actually, I think Caprice had something to
Oh, she
rebuttal.
did.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say
Mm-hmm.
that love isn't enough to sustain a relationship. Like, I mean, when you first look at somebody and you fall in love, that's probably not love. It's probably just like lust or whatever the case may be. Because love is a feeling, it's an action. Um, that's why.
But it's lust then.
That's
Wait,
why
hold
like,
on.
huh?
What?
No, not
That's
you. I'm
why
talking about
love.
DJ.
How I was taught is like love
Mm-hmm.
pretty much comes later. Like it. I mean, like you can love someone, but I mean, like that true love or loyalty, what I like to say comes not loyalty, that true feeling of the love, like, okay, I love this person, that kind of comes later. And when I say like that's why love is a feeling, like it's a roller coaster, it goes up and it goes down, but as long as you guys are on this, have that duty, that you're abiding by that duty, and you are have the same goals and general success and legacy, it's both on you guys' mind, you guys both have your eye on the prize, then it will work out, because love is not enough to sustain a relationship. But I think what you were saying in theory is no, like, not submissiveness conditional, no, not that. Like, of course you are raised to be a wife in the things that you do, you're raised to be a wife, and then when you get to your husband, he customized you to the wife for him. So, but of course, you want to marry somebody. Not, they don't have to be this doctor, this super duper high value guy, or making this some amount of money, but he is a leader, and he, has all the qualities of a man that, that
Okay.
can lead, that has provision, mainly.
Okay. So then my question is that, like, all right, just to make sure I get it even more right. So maybe the money is not the equation, but you're looking for strong leadership. So then my question is that, like, okay, if money was not a factor, right? Let's just say he just worked at Walmart, but he's a strong leader. He knows how to provide some type of, like, with some type of means, but it's just not financially of how American always try to emphasize it, you know. And the second question is, so is it more of like, does lust comes first before love?
So, but
Hold on.
So I don't really know how to answer that question, but I will say that if this is your husband and this is who you chose, and he works at Walmart, whatever case may be, he still deserves for his woman to submit. He still deserves respect, no matter what it is. If if he's not being an alcoholic or a drug abuser, or he's not violently abusive, he still deserves his woman to submit to him.
No, I
However,
get the generalized statement, but
mhm.
personally, like, what about you? Would you choose somebody who's a strong leader as far as by actions, but he works at Walmart and he's okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Yeah,
all right.
because as long as he is that leader, a leader, somebody with provision, and somebody with that kind of mentality isn't going to stay at Walmart. And then of course I'm going to nurture him to the point where he is going to move up and get possibly get somewhere else besides Walmart. So there is a portion of a wife's duty to encourage her man, and nurture him to that he can, to the point where he wants to do more, so that he can be able to give his family
Mm-hmm.
more than what he is giving. But absolutely.
Okay,
so
I
if
really appreciate that answer. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
no, so if this is what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've heard these stories about men cheating on women, women cheating on men. For example, there was a woman who who was with a man who had millions of dollars, but she decided to go out with another guy who worked at Rite Aid's.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? She didn't care if he didn't have anything or nothing. Just like when she first saw him, that was it. That's the true love I'm talking about.
Right.
And then sometimes the men get confused, like, damn man, why he go out with this girl who worked at Radio Shack, but he got a wife at home, you know what I mean, who's a real estate that owned all these properties and this and that and the third. She got millions of dollars. And you know, a lot of times people are confused by that. It has nothing to do with lust. Lust is a hit it or quit it thing. But as far as love, right? They don't care what you do. They don't care where you at, where you work at. They don't care nothing about that. Like you have people leave their husband and wives, like millionaires, to be with guys who, you know, that's only making like $30,000 a year or $45,000 a year. That has nothing to do with lust. That's completely love right there, and people get confused by that. Like, what? That don't even make no sense. It's got to be something wrong with this guy because he's dating a woman who is not a millionaire, and you know, left his rich wife to be with somebody that's not rich. They call him crazy, but he's not crazy. He's in love. That's what he saw.
Mm-hmm.
That's the true love I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. We could be bums on the street.
Mm-hmm.
That's the true love I'm talking about. So that's the definition from what I know. You know.
No, actually, I see what you mean. Let me break it down to everybody, right? Basically, okay, you do have these scenarios, right? Because not everything is always about money. The problem is people off the internet always be talking about like money is going to solve everything in life.
Right.
You get the finest woman. She's going.
I think he froze. Until you froze, bro.
No, he didn't.
I froze.
No, he didn't freeze, Mr. Best.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a little lack or something.
There you go, bro. There you go. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, for sure. And but thank you though. But yeah, so but the thing is, there are actually women, right? And like I said, I've been seen it all, right? I just say I should seen it all. There's women that left their millionaire husbands,
right,
or husbands that's making like beyond six figures.
Yeah.
And then they'll come over to the guy who's probably working at the maybe same job or lesser or whatever. And they just have a connection. That's just what it is.
That's just
so love that you're talking about.
It's a love connection.
It's a connection, right? That develops love and feelings. Because you know why? Because that person is it. Maybe he's not it in her financial desire, but he is it for her emotionally. You have to understand that there are men, just because you don't have money does not mean that you're not capable of emotionally stimulating a woman.
Right.
All right. I'm just going to, dude, from honest to God truth, man, you know, like, man, I wish I could, like I said, I got stories for stories.
I'll tell you right now, I got friends right now that can tell you that they wife left them to be with a man who lives in the tent.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy got his own house and all that. She left that man to be with another guy that lives in the tent. And says she's in love with him. And he has nothing to offer her. Nothing. He just lives in the tent. He lives freely in the tent. And that's what she chose to be with. There are women out here that's doing that, and there are men out here, not just out here, all over the place that's doing that.
I'll say this. Listen. All right, and I'm not targeting nobody on the panel, so please nobody come for me. The priest don't come for me because I'm not trying to come at you at all, sister. But listen, I ain't marrying nobody I don't love. I'm not doing it.
Right.
If you marry somebody you don't love, to me, I think the relationship is not gonna be successful. I don't think it's gonna last. You know what I mean? But that's me. Like, I just think you gotta love somebody. You're gonna marry them because it's a lifetime commitment. Like, love should be the bare minimum. You know what I mean? Like, that shouldn't be something that you should even be thinking about. Like, I should already know that I love you. You know what I mean? If I don't love you, then man, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm just not doing it. Because, you know, I'm not going to be miserable. You know what I'm saying? And neither should you. You know what I mean? I want the person to be with me, actually love me. Like, be in love with me, understand me. You know what I mean? I understand them. yeah, we're gonna go through life challenges, but that love is what's gonna keep us together. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because I can get money and I can get somebody to be submissive and all that with somebody else. You know what I mean? I get somebody that can be submissive, but if I don't love them, I don't care how submissive she is, I'm out.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm peace out. You know what I mean? And if she don't love me, then she gonna piece me out. You know what I mean? Like eventually. You know what I mean? Because that matters. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, and at the end of the day, like y'all right, like people have left people that have been in a better situation to find somebody because the love was there. And that person accepted them. You know what I mean? And like Mr. She said, I'm gonna put her comment back up. You know what I mean? You go where you're complimented. And that's true. You're gonna go where you're complimented, yo. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go where I'm celebrated, not hated.
Right.
And that's just what it is.
Right. Go ahead, Tammy.
I was gonna say, so Japrice, you're married, right? Japrice?
Hold on.
Yes.
How long have you been married?
For 4 years.
How old are you?
You sound like Kevin Samuels.
I'm 28.
How did you meet your husband? Shut up, Eddie King.
The size next.
How did you meet your husband?
I met him through a friend. Well, his friend. Yeah, I met him through his friend.
How long did you guys date before you got married?
For about 6 months.
You guys dated for 6 months?
Yeah, we courted for 6 months. Yeah.
So did you love him when you got married?
I believe so. Yes.
You believe so?
Okay. Real quick, I was just curious. Okay, so real quick, I just have a couple things to say. So as far as Eddie King, when he said like black people said no videos, you know, I agree with that. I mean, because the reality is negativity is what brings the views. Negativity brings the likes, and that's what people like. People like negativity. So if it's something that's negative, people are going to come to see it. But negativity is what gets people's interest. So yes, send a video that's negativity. Absolutely, that's going to catch people's interest. And I will say, because Jabri said something about like when she sees certain things, like she doesn't get offended because that's true. It's not about being offended because it's true. It can be more irritated that some things are highlighted more than others. It's not to say that it's not true. It can be true, but there are other things that are true that are not highlighted as much, that are not shown as much. So saying something as if to say, well, you know, the majority of this is it. I mean, unless you have receipts with documents to show that every group and this is the highest, then you're just making a statement based on what you think or maybe what you've heard without really knowing if that's what it is. So, I mean, that's the thing is that, I mean, like I said, I don't get offended as far as what is said because I don't fit that mold of the ratchet black woman or the aggressive anything. I'm not that, so I can't get offended by that, but I can get irritated because, I mean, can you not find anything positive to say? That's where my irritation comes in. I mean, okay, it's true. Those things are true. Okay, so we know that. So how about we talk about something that's not as talked about as much, that's not highlighted as much? Because the thing is that if this is known, okay, we know that. So are we just going to continue to talk about that again and again and again and again and again? And instead of doing that, we just don't want to talk about the better side of it. That's the thing that I get irritated about, is because it's constantly pushing this on you about this is what's there. And the problem I see with that is when it's shown so much, then the mentality becomes, oh, that must be what it is. There is nothing else because that must be what it is because it's shown so much. It's highlighted so much. This is what it is. Because at some point, when you hear that enough times, you start to believe it and you don't believe there's anything else. So my irritation comes, like I said, it's not that I'm offended. It's more of, I'm just tired of seeing that. And I'd rather see something positive because positivity is out there. But all this negativity is highlighted so much that what happens is the people, let's say somebody who is just getting into a dating scene or whatever it is, if you're seeing this so much, you might come to really believe that's all there is out there, because that's all you hear, that's all you see, because that's all that's promoted, that's all that's uplifted. And I'm just tired of seeing that. And it's the same people that they will rarely highlight something positive, something uplifting. It's like, let's promote the negativity. Yeah, we know that's out there. Let's talk about it more. We know that there's Black women out there like that. Let's talk about that more. Let's highlight that more. Oh, someone else sent another video. Let's talk about that. Let's go ahead and talk about that. And it's like again and again and again. And at some point, it's like, find a different story. Because you don't have to be offended by it. You can be offended by it. I mean, I'm not going to be offended by it because that doesn't describe me. But I'm damn sure going to get irritated. Like, damn. Like, you don't see nothing else? That's all you see? You don't see nothing else. So at some point, you get tired. At some point, you get tired. If somebody's sitting there and pushing on that Black women don't get married, all these Black women do this, and it's just constantly over and over and over. You click on YouTube and that's all you see, and all the time. It's like at some point you get tired of seeing that. Like, damn, let's talk about something else. It's like that's why it's like watching a movie and you already know the ending. Yeah. But you're going to keep watching and watching. It's like, damn, I don't want to watch that no more because I already know what's going to happen. Because it's the same thing. It's like, at some point, find a different story. Find something else, because I'm just tired. And the same thing with Black men, where you got these women talking about Black men are this, Black men don't this. I mean, damn. Go meet a different Black man if that's the problem. But Tammy, that's all you're meeting. And that's all you seeing, then maybe the problem is you. But if that's all you see is Black men that do this, and Black men don't do this, and Black men is this, like, I mean, if that's all you see, so then you might need to change your environment. You might need to change the people. You might need to change some other things so you can see something different. So my thing, like I said, is not about being offended. And if you don't like something, it's not necessarily because you're offended. It could be the fact that you're tired of seeing it so much, and you want to see something else, because there is something else to see. But the problem is that is not what people are going to promote, because that's not what's going to get the likes. That's not what's going to get the views. That's not what's going to get people hitting the notification bell and all that kind of other stuff.
This is what I want to say. These guys out here that's doing that, like on the podcast, is just talk about Black women all day. They can't find something else, and they've tried that and it didn't work. So they feel like, okay, well, this is the only thing that's hot right now, so I'm just gonna keep doing it, and I'm gonna keep doing it until I get monetized, whatever. I'm just gonna keep doing it because this is what's hot right now. And Black folks out there is the ones that's feeding these type of people these type of videos.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, because like you said, that's hot right now.
Yeah.
So that's why those other things are so, and that's the things, like, it's not like that they're not out there. You can find them if you really look, but because that's not what's hot out here, because you're trying to get monetized, you're not going to get that other stuff, because that's not going to get you monetized.
Oh, it did got to monetize. It did.
So you trying to get monetized, so you going to go to the stuff that's going to get you the views, get you the attention.
I'm not saying me. I'm just saying there are people out there.
No, I'm not saying you. No, not you. Not you.
Okay.
Not you.
Listen, let me say this, Tammy. There's no reason to be irritated. There's no reason to be irritated. None at all. Some things are the way they are. Okay? We know in this country we just have certain things that are just issues that happen. Right? We know that, look, the content ain't coming out of nowhere. Okay? Like, if they're providing content, it came from somewhere. And if they're providing content that came from somewhere, guess what? It's true. We listen. Unfortunately, there's a lot of ratchet hoes out here. Okay, there is.
And guys,
right? You know what I mean? And there's a lot of guys doing a lot of stupid stuff too. That's why they drop it like flies. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be on that gangster mode all the time. So people ain't broadcasting things because they just want to broadcast. They broadcasting because the content is happening.
Yeah,
I can't report.
Exactly.
I can't report. I can't make a video of something that doesn't exist.
Right.
And if I do make something that doesn't exist, some people are gonna call me out on it and say, you know what, that's not true. That doesn't happen. But the thing is, if something keeps happening and people are showing you egregious behavior, you know what I mean? It was a fight that broke out. That's the fight that they were talking about Tommy getting into a fight with somebody. That's the fight that broke out because this woman felt like she had the right to get in that man's face and try to put hands on him. You know what I mean? So these ratchet behaviors that these women are showing ain't coming out of nowhere, ain't coming out of thin air. The crazy behavior the men are showing ain't coming out of thin air. It's actually happening in real time. You know what I mean? We all know this. Listen, man, in life there's just some things that are just true. And that's one of them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? For an example, we know some kids are cool, but a lot of these little bastards don't listen and they just do whatever the hell they want. You know what I'm saying? And that's just life. You know what I mean? There's some harsh realities in life. You know what I mean? That's it. You know what I mean? There's good things in life. There's beautiful things. There's wonderful things in life. Trust me, we know that. We see that. You can go outside and see a beautiful, clear day. Sun is shining. You know what I mean? You're playing some great music. You're feeling good. There's some good vibes. But then there's also a lot of BS that's happening too. You know what I mean? So the thing is that the BS is going to get covered because people want to be entertained. It's entertaining. But then also, you know what I mean? The good stuff is happening. You know what I mean? You know, people want to see good stuff as well. But if people keep seeing the ratchetness and they keep exploiting that, and people keep doing ratchet behaviors and people keep watching, what you think gonna do? They gonna stop filming? No. It's a revenue driver, it's a money maker. People gonna do what makes money. You know what I mean? And we all live in this country long enough to know that capitalism is what grows, is what sells. You know what I mean? You ever hear a song, you're like, man, I'm so tired of hearing a song on the radio. Guess what? There's 40 million people listening to it. So as long as there's 40 million people keep listening to it, guess what? They're gonna keep playing that song. And me and you and everybody else can get tired of it. We could be the 4 people that get tired of it. But if 40 million people still like that song, guess what? It's still gonna get played. And that's just life. That's America.
Mm-hmm. In America. Yes, sir.
Forgot I was muted. Caprice, let me ask you another question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when it comes to like falling in love, it seems like you probably don't agree to that. Do you mind if you kind of elaborate a little bit?
So what I'm
You don't mind
meaning
sharing?
by, yeah, no problem. So what I'm meaning is marrying for love, like alone, just because you love somebody or just because you fell in love, it's not smart. There's other way more important things than love. What I mean by, yes, you can love the person, but that shouldn't be one of the reasons. Just that shouldn't be the reason why you're marrying him. It should be way more other things that comes first. So I say marriage comes last. Not saying that you will fall in love later, whatever case may be. How many times have we told somebody that we're in a relationship with that we love that person? We're not with that person though. So that's why I'm saying love comes and it goes. So why I said marrying for love alone is immature because, like I said, our first boyfriend, we said we loved our first girlfriend, we said we loved them, or our exes, or whatever case it may be. Marrying for love alone is not smart, and how I was taught and how my family raised me and my husband's as well. Yes, I did love my husband when we first got married, but it wasn't definitely not on the level as I love him now. I wasn't taught to just look for love. It's other things that I needed him to be before we got married, and vice versa. Did that clear up a little bit?
Salute to Sir Hill. And listen, loving somebody or being in love with somebody is not immature. It actually takes maturity because it actually takes strength to love somebody. Right. It takes you to sacrifice your will to love somebody.
No,
so
I'm saying marrying for love alone, just because you love that person, is immature. Like
no, it's not.
Love and love is totally two different things.
So you should marry this girl just because you love her. But she's not. But she's not doing. She's not a wife. She's this and she's that. Whatever it doesn't be. But because you love her, just because you love her, you should marry her.
But you're not gonna love somebody unless when you love somebody, right? You're gonna love somebody, but there's also other things attached to it as well. You're not just loving somebody out the blue. Love just don't happen out the blue. Love happens when you're in love with somebody. They have done things over a span of time. that allows you to basically see that they're trustworthy. Peace to my homie Daryl Long. What's good, bro? You know what I mean? They've done things over time that makes you see and makes you know, okay, I can trust this person and I am willing to go down the road with them. I am willing to spend my life with them. You know what I'm saying? Now at times, sometimes, you know what I mean? It's the difference between being in love with that person and then being in love with a lifestyle. Some people are just in love with the lifestyle of being married. That's a difference. Okay?
Yeah.
But if you truly love somebody, you know what I mean, you already know that they're gonna sacrifice for you. All these things are things that you already feel and that you already know. Other things are attached to that. You know what I mean? And vice versa. If somebody's in love with you, then they're willing to go all out for you. That's what true love is. You know what I mean? True love comes with the character and the integrity and the faith and the patience and all that. That's what love is. Love embodies all those characteristics. So to say that somebody who's in love with somebody and just married them is immature, that's a lie. That's far fetched.
But so
you know what I mean?
So basically, love at first sight is a myth. Is it a myth?
No, it's not a myth. No,
okay, cool.
Wait, I feel like, all right, I hear two different things, but I feel like what you're saying is, I feel like it's kind of matching what she's talking about a little bit. So let me make sure I have a bit clarification, because Best and Roy, you're saying that pretty much, you know, we're going basically to keep it simple. If you're going through the test of times and you're sticking by this person's side, no matter what status that person is, that's love. Am I right?
No, but you have to have that character before you step in the door.
But you have to have that character.
Because you know that the life trials are going to happen, right? Now you don't know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? You can't predict what's going to happen. You can't predict if they're going to always be healthy. You can't predict that they're always going to be happy, if they're not going to face depression. You can't predict if they're always going to have a career. These things you can't predict, right?
Yeah.
You can't predict these things.
Right.
But if you're in love with them, you're saying, you know what? I'm signing up for whatever comes our way, for better or for worse. You know what I mean? I'm really signing up for that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if I'm keeping my word, then I'm gonna stick by it. If I'm not keeping my word, or if I feel like you're not keeping your word, and you're not really in it for better or for worse, but you're only in it for convenience, and when things get the worst, you all tripping and I'm nothing and I'm a loser and all this other stuff. So you're not in this for better or for worse. You're in it because when things are good. You know what I'm saying?
Japrice, I just got a question. Do you think that love at first sight is the real thing? By basically like, okay, are you saying like that can happen to people, like far as for love on first sight, but then to jump right in it is immature? Is that what you're saying? Like just jump right in it, immature, not getting any details or anything like that? Basically, you just see a person fall in love, you just jump right in it. It's immature. Is that what you're saying?
So when you say love at first sight, meaning like when you first see someone, you just love them.
Yeah.
So if I see you at a coffee shop, and
listen. Let me make the difference. It's the difference between love and in love. I'm talking about in love, not just love. I'm talking about in love.
Can you tell me what the difference between in love and love?
In love is butterflies. I'm talking about right then at that moment. Right there on first sight, like you know, would it be? People know what true love is when they see that individual, and then you have love to where it's just like, okay, I'm with this person, I love this person, or whatever. They're not in love; they're just saying I love the person. You know, that's the same thing as saying, okay, well, I love my brother, or I love my sister, I love my friends. This is just a difference. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I mean, I've heard people say that, but I have yet to hear someone actually give me the difference between being in love and loving in love. I mean, like being in love and just the word love, I guess.
I'm talking about just
So
right at that moment when you first see the person. When you first see the person, right then and there, you can see a lot of people, but you see that person right there. You don't know him, nothing.
Yeah, so I don't think it's love. I think it's attraction and lust. I don't think it will be love.
No. Looking good or that's totally different from being in love and the person looking good. That's totally different.
Okay.
Let me fill this part in, right? Because I'm not an advocate for like falling in love at first sight. because I honestly don't really believe into that.
Because a lot of people hasn't seen the person yet. It's billions of people on this planet. They haven't seen the person yet.
But in order for me to develop some type of love, I have to at least get to know the person.
No, you don't have to. I'm talking about when you first see that person, your heart just pumping, boop, 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 right then and there.
Yeah, and my dick
right
is
then and there
too, though. But that's lust though at first sight.
You said what?
That's lust at first sight.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's no, that's not. No, that's not. If you go out your way, there's people that was millionaires that just left and just gave their wife everything. Like, I'm gone, just to be with that person because that person was in love with them.
That's an infatuation, though.
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with lust. It has nothing to do with lust. It has nothing to do with that.
But that's an infatuation, though, for a person to kind of give up everything or give everything to someone that you just saw, you barely know. That's not love. That's if you want to say love, that's not what love.
I mean,
I can't add that to the love category because honestly, it's like you just seeing something. It's like you're gambling. If I could just make it more simple.
No. Let me ask you a question. So that never happened to you? That never happened to you?
No, I never fell in love with somebody.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Well, you're a lie then, if that's the case.
I know you. That's a lie. That's a lie.
I know you have. Look,
you have.
Lust first.
No, it's not. No,
and then I could fall in love.
They don't
and make
have.
my love
Listen,
I gotta bring Queen in them.
The woman, she don't even have to have that type of look that you're looking for. All you have to do is see her face.
Yeah, and I'm falling lustfully for her body.
No, you call love. You call in love lustfully. That's what y'all calling it. That's not what.
Love and lust are two different things.
Two different things, man. What y'all talking about?
Love and lust are two different things. There's a feeling that you get when you see somebody.
Yeah.
And boom, your energies connect. You don't know them, they don't know you, but the energy's there, the conversation's there. You're not thinking about no sex. You ain't thinking about none of that.
No,
exactly, Mr. Best. Exactly, Mr. Best.
Exactly, Best.
I'm breaking it down.
No, wait, hold on.
Break it down, Mr. Best.
Hold on.
Break it down, Mr. Best.
If you saw somebody,
Go ahead, Mr. Best.
If you had a conversation with that person, I get that part.
Go ahead, Mr. Best.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Now, if you lust, and you just want to get your rocks up, that's the difference. You can look at somebody and lust and be like, well, goddamn, I want to knock that down.
Right.
That's a whole different feeling than you actually loving them. You know what I mean? When you love them and the energy's good, you feel it. And you can't describe it. You know what I'm saying? It's something that you feel off top. Now, here's the thing. Now, I also believe that you can meet somebody and not know if you love them or not, right? You get to meet them, you build a bond, and then boom, y'all fall in love. That can happen too. So love can happen in a numerous amount of ways.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to happen only one way. You know what I'm saying? But love at first sight can absolutely happen. Most definitely. And I want to definitely welcome in Queen. Queen, how you doing?
What's up, Queen?
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up, Queen?
Let's pause and get to her real quick. What's up, Queen?
Hey, how are you?
Very good. So just to let you know
that arguing about.
Hi, Queen.
What's up, Tammy? What's up, Queen?
I was just going to tell you too.
What's going on? What's the question?
Oh,
yeah. What y'all talking about? All right, so
okay, Queen. Is there a difference between lust and being in love? Is there a difference?
Yes.
No.
Thank you.
Hold on. No, hold on.
Thank you, Queen.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Stop the cap, bro. You didn't even break it down to her. No, Queen. Let me break this down to her.
What you were describing, DJ Eddie King, is what we were saying is
totally
lust.
different.
It's not in
lust.
lust.
I never said it was lust.
Hold on. No, Jabrice. Go ahead, Jabrice.
No, I was
and
saying.
Elaborate.
Okay, so DJ Eddie King said, "Do I believe in love at first sight?" So meaning from what he was saying is, you see somebody and you're just like, "Wow, I'm in love." Mind you haven't talked to this person, you don't know this person, you just lock eyes and you're like, "I'm in love." And I said, to me, that sounds
hold on. You don't know the person yet.
But that's
you
love.
don't know the
That's not
person
love.
yet. You don't know the
That's a
person yet.
show.
That's
It's
even
not
worse.
real. That's Disney.
No, it's not. Listen.
Oh,
That's
wow.
her definition. Her definition is lust.
What's
She called
your
that lust.
definition?
She called. I'm talking about.
The way how you
I'm
describe
talking about when you get the butterflies, your heart get the pumping. It's
But
like
you don't know them.
when you first
You
see
don't
that
know
person.
them. They could be a max murderer.
When you
You
first,
remember
but look, I know that, right? But it doesn't matter.
Hold on, Eddie. They all sitting here capping. They all capping.
Yeah.
Because y'all know
what
that
are
was
you
somebody.
talking about?
Because y'all know there was
Mario
somebody y'all
capping
met.
too.
Hold on.
Capping.
Y'all know there's somebody that y'all met, whether
What you
whether
capping?
when you was an adult or whether you was a teenager or your child. When you seen that person, you may have had a conversation with them. When you seen them, you off top knew, I love that person. Yo, I feel it.
Right. Exactly.
Hold on.
Mr.
Let
Best.
me finish.
That's not love.
Let me finish. It's because through
Damn,
time.
I thought I was the one supposed to be talking.
Hold on, I'm clearing up what everybody's saying. And
I don't need you to clear it up. I don't believe in that.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No.
Because it's through time we become desensitized, right? And we shut
no,
love off.
no,
yes, it is.
no,
Yes, it is. Shut
no.
love off.
Yes,
When we are children,
cool.
when we are children, we love instantly.
No.
Yes, it is. Yup.
Yes, it is.
Lust.
Yes, it is. Most definitely.
Different.
No.
Lust is different.
Are you
Hold
asking
on, let me
me?
finish.
Are
Let
you
me
answering
finish.
for me?
Let me finish. I'm just breaking down DJ Eddie scenario, me and DJ Eddie scenario, right?
Exactly.
When you lust with somebody, you see him, you're like, yo, I just want to knock it down. That's it. That's all that's in your mind. You're not thinking about no love. You ain't thinking about you care about them. You're not thinking about, yo, I want to get to know them, yo, I like their vibe. None of that is going through your mind.
Right.
You want to get to know what they like in the bedroom. That's about it. You know what I mean? And if they cool in the bedroom, then maybe something else. But you ain't thinking about no love.
Oh, that's not.
But there's a time when you have an instant energy connection with somebody, you barely know them, you don't even know them at all, and you think like, man, I'm feeling a vibe. There's something about that person. Yo,
Did I say that? I don't say I love them. Because I don't know them. I would never say that.
No, you don't know. You don't tell him. He's not saying you don't tell him.
Can I answer? I have never said that. I have said, oh, I love their smile. They got a nice smile. You know, I love the way their hair looks. I wouldn't say I love that person because I don't know them. I believed in stranger danger from a child up to an adult. I don't just walk up to someone, have a connection with them and say I love them. Love is a strong word and I don't use it like that. It's not loosely used in my world. So I have never said that. I have said, oh, I want to get to know them. I like their vibe. That's what I say. I've never said, oh, I don't believe in love at first sight. I don't believe in it.
I'm not saying you should tell them that. I'm not saying you should tell them that.
I'm answering the question. I don't believe in love at first sight.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
She said, don't you do? You can't say that.
They all capping on here. Everybody capping on here.
You can't do
that. Straight cap. But look, I never said that though. I never said you should tell the first person that you don't even know.
I wouldn't tell them that anyway.
I never said that.
You're not going to sit here and tell me I'm lying. How can you do that? I've never said that. I've said to a person, I said after knowing them, hey, I feel like I'm falling in love with this person. I've said that, but I get to know them.
Yes.
I've never said love at first sight. I don't believe in that. And I think you guys are really disrespectful when you tell someone what they feel and what they believe.
What do you mean disrespect? First of all, I never said you should walk up to somebody and say that. Hold on. I didn't say you should walk up to somebody and say I love you. That's what I did.
Wait, hold on.
And my opinion to be dragged. My opinion is my opinion. Your opinion is your opinion. At the end of the day, nobody been with me my whole life to know what I feel and what I've said. And I've never said I've fallen in love with someone first sight. Who said it is what it is. So I didn't tell you that. You do you, I do me. That's it.
Like I said, I didn't tell you. I didn't tell you to go up to a man and say that. That didn't come out of my mouth.
Amanda, wait, to say what?
What are you talking about?
You should walk up. You should walk up. She said that I would never walk up to a person and tell them,
No, I said
I love
have
you.
I have never walked through my life and said that. That's
you
what I said.
you said you wouldn't. You said
I
that.
said I've never said I've fallen in love with someone first sight. That's
no,
weird.
I heard that part. I'm talking about you said I would never walk up to a person and say I love you. You said that part too.
Yeah,
and I was just telling you. I did not tell you. I did not say that. That's all I was saying.
Hey, the only people being honest right now on this panel is me and you.
All women are liars. You're right. All women are liars.
No.
We lust and fall in love first thing we see.
No.
You're right. You're right. You're all right. Men are superior. Men know everything.
No, that's not what we said. We said,
but y'all mature later on in life than us. But y'all know everything.
I don't know everything.
Eddie, can I ask you a question?
Wait. Hold on, Jabrice, and then I promise I'll get to you, right?
Okay.
So look. Let me make sure I clarify, right? Because obviously y'all not listening, right? Okay. Now, as kids, right? Okay, we identify lust as in love. Okay. When we see someone that's fine.
What? No.
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on, y'all.
Oh my goodness. So you thinking about lust at a certain age? What is wrong with you, man?
Half of us don't even know what
is wrong with this guy?
This is lust, all right? This is definitely lust, all right? So the thing is, my point is that like you probably you're confused, all right? You're confused. You're thinking that you fell in love.
Hey,
no,
three.
You fell in love because I
know you.
You
don't
fell in love with lust. And then lust becomes love because then you want to do all these things. But when you're young, you're not understanding. So it's lust, okay? And it's not love at first sight. I don't believe in that bullshit.
You did. You sure did. Don't play games. Don't play games up here.
You know what?
Don't play games. No, don't even call it lust. Because we wasn't. No, hold on. At our age, we wasn't even thinking about.
This down here believes in that at first sight.
We didn't even know what lust was when we was young. We didn't even know what lust was.
You don't know what love. And that's what you replaced. And that's my point. That's my point. You was uneducated at the time. So you say you're confused.
Hold on. Wait.
You're confused.
Lust and being in love is totally two different things.
Hold on. All right. We're gonna have a debate. We're gonna have a debate. Enough. We're gonna have a debate. Hold on, Caprice. I'm gonna put you in the backstage. I'm gonna get to you. Tim, I'm gonna put you in the backstage. Hold on. I'm gonna put you in the backstage, right? Yeah. Oh, you said go in the back?
No. Stay
here.
No.
You stay right here. You stay right here. All right, you stay right here. Look, let me tell you something, right?
Go.
So, DJ Eddie, you're confused. And Mr. Best in the World, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
I'm not confused
right?
about anything.
I'm not confused either.
No, you're egging it on. You're egging it on. All right? None of you guys fell in love at first sight. I'm talking about first sight. I'm not talking about get to know. It's a difference. It's a difference.
You did too.
It's a difference.
He definitely did.
That's a difference.
Yeah, man. We both know he capped it.
That's a difference.
Matter of fact, put that cap at. Where's your cap at?
No,
I got a lot of.
Where's your cap at?
No, it's a difference. There's a difference. Okay, I understand if I had a conversation. I understand if I had a conversation with him, and then the love will probably kick in.
Kevin,
where's the cap?
Where's the cap at, baby bass? Where's the cap at? Put it on.
Yeah. Where's the cap? I'm donating my cap to you because you need it. All right?
You need a cap.
Especially
you need a cap. You need a cap right now.
And Mr. Intellectual, what you're saying is not very intellectual right now. Okay, that's bullshit. That is bullshit. I'm gonna get caps coming soon.
Put Mrs. M3 up in the room.
I'm capping.
All right.
He capping. Look at
you straight capping, man. Straight capping. Look at him, bitch.
You know you capping, boy.
It all starts with lust first. It all starts
straight capping, man. Straight capping.
Hold on. Caprice. Let me ask you this.
You gotta get some help. You think you gotta get some help?
Because Caprice, she knows. All right, she knows y'all full cap. Caprice.
No, we not. You capping.
No, you capping.
Yes.
Okay, Caprice, right? Now, be honest with me, right? How could you fall in love with somebody that you never even had a conversation with? If that's the case, I will fall in love with every girl that look up on Instagram.
No. Don't compare that.
That's a no. That's a no. That's a no.
You can't compare that. You can't compare that.
Did you fall in love with somebody on Instagram, DJ Eddie? Did you fall in love with somebody on Facebook, Mr. Intellectual?
This guy.
Yes or no?
Listen,
yes or no?
You said on Facebook? Hold on.
Did you
Listen. Now this guy's running from capping. He's running.
He's running.
He's running from capping,
man.
He's running from capping, man. That's what he's doing, man.
I wanted to ask Eddie a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Eddie, so by you talking about this, I'm gonna assume that maybe you've experienced this before. Like you've been in love with someone that you first met, right?
Seen?
Huh?
First seen.
That you first seen. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So then you guys have never had a conversation. You just was like, "Wow, I'm in love."
No. This is the thing. We had a conversation. I'm talking about. We've had a conversation. Yes. I'm talking about when I first seen her. That was that right there. I haven't even talked to her yet. When I first seen her. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Are you okay? So what is it that you fell in love with?
Everything that she was glowing. That's all it was. It's just
so that was
my heart was pumping. The butterflies. My heart was pumping. You know,
so
she didn't. She didn't even have. Listen, I wasn't even looking for the body types and whatever that you're trying to tell me. No, it wasn't just the look.
So it was just the aura, just the halo around her head that was just shining, right?
All over her body, yes.
Okay. Let me ask you another question. Are you still with this person now?
No. The person she passed.
She passed away.
Yeah, she passed.
So is that the reason why you are not together, or
that is the reason? No, she passed. That's the reason why we're not together.
So you were with her before she passed away?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm looking at some things here as signs of lust. The relationship is short-lived. If you do not have any desire to build a deeper connection with the person you experience the lust towards, after you've recognized their flaws, it is something about sexual, but it also said lust is looking at a person and feeling both a strong sexual attraction and a pull toward imaginative details that the relationship could one day possess. Love is a feeling of commitment, adoration for a person that you put effort into and begin to build life with. You can't do all of that stuff at first sight. I feel like it's more of a like a Disney fairy tale. I mean, like it's not common sure. I'm not gonna let's just say you've experienced that, but it's definitely not common. Like when I first met my husband and we were going on dates, I was like giddy and butterfly, but it wasn't because I was in love. I was like, oh my god, he's so handsome. He makes me feel this, and I'm so excited. It was exciting. It was less. It wasn't love. I didn't fall in love at first. Like, oh my gosh, we locked eyes and we fell in love and we drifted away into the sky. No.
Listen, when I first saw her, she was sitting down. I didn't even look at the body type. I didn't look at none of that stuff. I just seen her face.
So
that was it. That was it. I just seen she's a human being. She's a woman. I've seen her face. And that was it right there.
And her face
I didn't see a lot of women faces. You can't be in love with all women. That's impossible. But you can't be in love with somebody from first sight. Yes, you can.
But it was something that attracted you to her, or attracted her to you. Yeah, whatever. I don't know how to say it, but it was something about her that made you look at her.
No, it don't have to be an attraction. The woman could be.
Does she look like Precious?
You worried about looks. The girl could be ugly. She could be ugly in face. She could be pretty. It doesn't matter. It's how you look at her at the individual. It's what you see. I saw her face. That's all I see. I didn't even see the toes, and I didn't see none of that stuff. I just seen her face.
Okay.
Yeah. So what was the point you were trying to get at? Because you think
I had a question. I had a point. I just asked you a question.
What was the point?
There wasn't a point. It was questions I wanted to know.
Okay, because it wasn't lust. It most definitely wasn't lust.
Okay. Okay, M3, you can take us off the hot seat.
Well, I wasn't finished writing the LUST, but yeah.
How's
Bring
that?
Queen back.
Okay,
Bring
okay.
Queen back.
How is that?
That's
How is that?
it's lust.
Listen,
Okay.
listen. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's it just
He
like
just
what
explained. He
Mr.
just
just said.
explained the
It's
story
energy
perfectly,
high.
and y'all still not listening.
It's that
He
energy
already
high.
just explained the story perfectly, and y'all still not listening.
Tammy hasn't
Right.
answered. Let's see what she has to say.
Yeah, for sure. She got a whole lot to say. Go ahead, Tammy.
So here's my thing is, I think that people have their own definitions of certain things. So you can try to push your definition on somebody, but if they don't see that as what it is, then you can't say that. If they say that it's this, you can try to convince them as much as you want to. If they say that's what it is, then that's what it is. So if somebody says that it's love, if they felt it was love, then I'm not going to convince you that it's lust because you truly believe that it was love.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Someone may feel that it's lust. Someone else may feel that it's love. And so if it doesn't fit our definition or what we would consider the textbook definition, we say, oh, no, that's not it. But that's the thing is that if that's what that person thinks, my job is not to convince you otherwise. I'm going to let you think what you think, and I'll think what I think, and I will leave it at that. Just because I'm not going to convince you. If you think that it's love, and you honestly think that, then that must be what it was for you. For me, I may look at it and be like, no, that wasn't love, that was lust. But I don't know what that feeling is. I mean, I've personally never experienced love at first sight. I've never experienced that, so I don't know what that's like. And I'm not going to say it's not true because I've never experienced it. So I can't say something's not true if I've never experienced it. So
have you lost at first sight?
I mean, of course. You know, a lot of people had lust at first sight. You know.
You said lust.
That's the thing, but that's the thing is that I wouldn't say love at first sight is not real because I've never experienced it, so I don't know. I know lust at first sight is real, but if lust at first sight is real, why can't love at first sight also be real? Why can't they both be a real thing? Just because you've never experienced it, you've never seen it, doesn't necessarily mean that it's not a real thing.
And the woman wasn't even an American who I was dealing with. She was from Africa. So my thing is, those that never experienced it, you ain't been around the world yet. That's all. You ain't been around the world to know. You got to be around the world first.
So you met her. So you met her in Africa, or you met her out here?
You talking about when I first seen her out here in America.
Well, you said been around the world as if you met her in Africa.
No, my point is you haven't been. The girl was from Africa. She wasn't American. She wasn't American. She was from Africa. She didn't have a green card. None of that stuff. She was from Africa. She came to America that same day I saw her. So, like I said, you haven't been around the world yet to know. We just been stuck here in America. Maybe if you go other places, y'all might find a person. You have to travel. Or the person from different countries can come in and maybe y'all might see some y'all probably like. Oh, not, or you can travel either or. There's no y'all haven't seen the person yet. M3, you have though. You have.
You said I have what?
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you was in love at first sight. Yeah, you have. But we're not gonna get into that.
See, there you go.
We're not gonna get into that. All right.
Wait, hold on, real quick.
Like people been stuck in America for so long, they have not took a trip out to nowhere. You know, you do have online. You can talk to people from different countries as well. Also, you don't know yet because you haven't ran into the person.
Wait, hold on. Pop says yes, women are different in different countries. Oh, yeah, men also as well too. Yes, as far as
exactly
like upbringing and how they treat people. But Pops, do you believe at love at first sight? Meaning that you see a person
at the coffee spot.
That doesn't mean you meet the person. That doesn't mean you're talking to the person. you just see them from like an eye point of view, and now all of a sudden you fell in love with that person because you saw that person through your eyes, without having a conversation. Do you consider that to be love at first sight?
And pops, you've seen millions and millions of women. I'm just saying that one person that you probably seen at the coffee shop.
Okay, so
or something like that. Was there love at first sight, pops?
I have a question, M3. So have you ever experienced love at first sight?
I already explained it. No.
He's lying.
No,
that boy lied.
Hold on. So here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't experienced, so how do you know it's not real?
Here's the thing. I'm not the one who's judging. They're judging me because I'm saying that I personally never really experienced love at first sight.
So do you believe it's real?
Do I believe love at first sight is real?
Yeah.
Not for me, that is. That's why I said personally.
Not for you, but just in general, do you believe it's a real thing?
Okay. Well, see, there you go. Now,
because the reason I'm asking is because that's the thing. Like I said a minute ago, is that even though you haven't experienced something, doesn't mean that it's not real. I mean, yeah. So that's what I'm saying is that I feel like some people will say, oh, I know Japrice has her opinion, but the thing about it is, some people are very adamant, like that's lust. But if you haven't experienced something, you don't truly know if it's real or not. You just say it's not because you haven't experienced it. So until you experience it, you don't know if it's a real thing. That's just a fact. If you haven't experienced it, you can't say it's not real.
Right.
Lust at first sight is absolutely real. That is an absolute real thing.
No,
but love at first sight can be a real thing. Just because you haven't experienced it doesn't mean that it's not a real thing.
Exactly.
Okay.
Tammy just gave you the perfect answer. Hold on. Okay. Tammy just gave you the perfect answer. She said that love at first sight exists. Love at first sight exists because they both exist, right?
Right.
Do they both exist? Does love and love both exist?
Yep. Yes, they do.
Okay.
We got him.
Yes, they do. We got him. We got him. Let's go. We got him. Let's go.
So it's a difference, right?
Depends on your definition of what love is.
Exactly.
The definition of love is
don't try to
a
do
great interest.
Let her talk. Y'all don't be rude.
Let me finish.
Go ahead,
the
Queen.
definition of what love is a great interest and pleasure in something. So if you don't know anything about the person, or how can you have a great interest in them other than what you see? Then an intense feeling, a deep affection. You know nothing about this person.
Oh.
So how can you really love them? You can have a feeling of love, but the definition of love, it depends on what you define love as. Feelings. Feelings are not always real or right. Feelings are feelings. Doesn't make them right. I feel Santa Claus is real. Is Santa Claus real? No.
Well, check this out.
The Tooth Fairy was real. Is the Tooth Fairy real? No, it was my mother and my father putting money underneath my pillow.
And just because
one plus one, she's not done yet. She's not done yet.
It's an emotion.
One plus one doesn't mean it has to be two.
Hold on, she's not done yet.
Women that all the time. You just emotional. Your feelings ain't real. So how is the feeling of love real? I'm just
you would
confused.
know. You would know.
Wait, hold on. Eddie, let me get her.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You're not going to do that. You're not going to jump on me and attack what I say.
No, I'm not attacking
how I feel is how I feel. But I am not going to be sitting on here and be attacked and jumped on because I feel
here we go. No one's attacking.
Nobody's attacking. I'm critiquing the point. I'm good. I ain't got to watch nothing. My mother live in Brooklyn. I'm good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
What you talking about?
Like I said, I'm good. I don't get in trouble with nothing. I don't get in trouble. Now listen.
What Brooklyn got to do with it?
Hold on.
Listen.
Go ahead, Mr. Best.
All right. I'm critiquing the point that Japrice, you and M3 shit, okay? Because y'all believe so much in lust. Y'all say lust exists, and that's true. And you say love at first sight don't exist. But if lust exists at first sight, love can exist at first sight as well.
In the movie.
You know what I'm saying? Both can exist. So if you say both exist, you both know both does exist completely in people. How can you say somebody can't feel that if they both do exist? You're canceling your argument. No,
right.
Both
exist. If you're chasing,
I don't agree with it, but it's just like a lot of stuff I don't agree with. It happens anyway, so it's up to you. But I don't agree with it. Good luck with that. Good luck with falling in love and basing your life on someone who you ain't never opened the mouth to. You don't know nothing about their brain. You don't know nothing about their life. Good luck.
You ain't got to.
Why do you decide to love someone? Hold on, Eddie. I got him. So how does lust at first sight work out for you? How does lust at first sight?
I don't do that.
Okay,
I don't do that.
Okay, then. So why love can't work? If love is positive, why can't something positive work? Something positive usually works, right?
You can do whatever you want to do.
Does something positive usually works?
Good luck with that.
Does something when you're moving a positive energy does it usually work?
No, it don't. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie.
Like I said,
I don't know why
I think.
you playing yourself.
Wait, hold on, Queen. I got this. Hold on, Queen. I got this.
Thank you.
Hold on. I really think you guys are getting things mixed up. Now you could fall in love through a conversation, okay? Love.
You haven't been through it. You haven't been through that yet.
Conversations.
You haven't been through that yet.
First interactions. You can't fall in love through that. That's what I'm saying. But the way how you guys are describing is that the moment you look at someone, you fall in love and then you're playing your future with that person. That is psychotic. Okay. And neither one of you guys ever fell in love.
So you were psychotic when you fell in love at first sight because you have. You have fell in love at first sight. I got him. Look, y'all. I got him. He know I got him.
He thought he was in love. Then he woke up and realized he's not in love. It was just lust.
No,
that's your definition.
Wait, hold on. Wait. What you say, Jabrice?
I said he thought he was in love. And then when he realized or whatever happened, he's like, yeah, I wasn't in love, I was just in lust or whatever the case may be.
They all did
exactly.
No, if you're chasing, if you are chasing a woman down the street, what is he chasing? Oh, baby, come back, please come back. Is he chasing for the check? Is he chasing for the check? Is he chasing for the check? Or is he chasing for love? What is that? Or is he chasing for lust? What is that?
He checking for lust.
So he running after it for lust. Because even though he could go and grab somebody else to lust to lust, he could go grab somebody else. He could go grab somebody else. If it's lust.
What's the topic of tonight anyway?
If we're talking about why DJ Eddie and Best in World are capping right now.
That's not. No, ain't nobody capping up here. Y'all capping. We ain't capping.
They both need a detox.
Y'all they definitely capping. You get this man the Magic Mountain hat. I'm putting it on top of his head because he's capping, man. He's definitely capping. The Mickey Mouse hat, exactly. We gonna go ahead and give him that, man.
Oh man, on that boy RoboCop.
So you gonna sit up here and tell me, okay, he was chasing that woman down the street because he lusted? He could go and grab a just like what's we call it said $40 prostitute off the street if he wanted to do that.
You're missing the point.
That's lust right there. That's lust.
So Tammy, let me go back and answer that question, right?
Who's chasing
after he's talking about a bunch of nonsense.
Ain't nobody chasing after no prostitute. Ain't nobody chasing after no $40 prostitute. That's lusting right there.
Okay. Let me say this, right? See, and I mentioned this earlier, and I don't know why they was not listening. So as a kid, when you're younger, right, you get love at first sight mixed up. So yes, back then I would look at somebody, you know what I mean, and have a conversation, and now I'm like, oh damn, I was like in love with that person. Like, damn, like she looked good. I'm in love.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you was. You call it lust. You call it listen.
But that was not okay. The point is that was not actual love. Okay. That was lust and that was delusion. Okay. I deceived myself by thinking that was a part of love, but that wasn't love. I lusted at that person, right? That I didn't know because she had the requirement. What is the requirement? When it comes down to her body parts.
Oh, so you said the body parts. That's the body parts.
So basically, I was looking at the outward as opposed to the N-word.
M3,
You know
there
what
was
I
a
mean?
lot of women that we went to school with, okay, that had the same requirements. But it was that one female that you was in love with. I'm not even gonna mention it.
Oh,
Okay,
why
so
you
stop
doing
playing.
that?
Look
Why
at
you
the
doing
fight.
that?
Look at the fight. He got
Stop
him.
Why you
playing.
doing
Stop
that?
playing, man.
He got
Come
him.
on, man. You
He
got
got him.
him.
Hold on.
All right.
But
You guys
see,
are
but
both
see, what he's not talking about.
inappropriate.
Hold on. Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah, you're right.
Go
But what this dude is not talking about is that I actually have had conversations with that particular person.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
No, you
Whereas
didn't. No, you didn't.
you,
No, you didn't.
okay,
No, you didn't.
you
didn't.
yeah, you can't. No. You guys are capping.
Hold on.
He is capping.
So look.
This is the difference between love and lust.
He's
lust
capping.
is looking at a person and feeling both a strong sexual attraction and a pull towards an imaginative details that the relationship could one day possess. That's the definition of what lust is. Love is a feeling of commitment and adornment for a person that you've put effort into and begin to build a life with. That's the difference. So know your definition before you base your life off of something that ain't even a definition of what it is.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
Wait, pause, everybody. This is somebody in the chat. Hold on. Mr. Best, you got this introduction.
I'm introducing, man. This is my OG who's a tech man. You know what I mean? You know, from NYC, you know what I'm saying? But he also is CBN. He knows who he is. Mr. Black David himself. You know what I mean? Mr. Canadian-born Nigerian. Mr. Black David, how you doing, sir?
Can you help these young, immature men?
Hold on, let me just read my Oxford. Let me read my Oxford dictionary real quick.
I did in here, and all of a sudden I get a bunch of hand in my joke. So like, what did I do?
Hold on, Black David. Hold on. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this real quick, right?
Wait. There's one more in there.
Oh, okay. You know what I mean? We got our rookie here. You know what I mean? Mr. Rodney. I
have a question after you say something.
Marcus Rodriguez is in the building. The rookie. You know what I mean? Rookie, what's going on? Good to see you, baby. The rookie.
What's up?
Yo.
How y'all doing?
Oh, it really says rookie up there. I was just gonna call you Marcus.
let me read it, right? So love is from the Oxford. An intense feeling of deep affection. A great intense and pleasure in something. Like if you love football. Verb. This is the verb for it. Feel deep affection for someone. It says nothing about how long you gotta know them. It says feel deep affection for someone.
Boom!
That's from the Oxford.
Boom!
The Oxford.
Boom!
Can't feel nothing if I don't know that person.
So you telling me, hold on. You telling me that you hold on.
The Oxford.
Can I talk? Hold on.
Queen
So you
Oxford.
telling me that you can see a complete stranger standing across the street and you have an intense feeling of connection and emotion for that person. That's a damn psycho. You are a psycho. You are a psycho.
Hold on, Queen. Hold on.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'm a fool for love. You're right. I'm a fool for love. Now listen. All right. This guy
dangerously in love, crazy in love.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
He keeps it real, and you don't want to get him started because he's gonna get started. And when he was in his 30s, when he was in his 30s, and he was hitting New York in the 80s, yo, he was doing his thing back in the 80s, baby. He was doing his thing up in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? I got introduced.
The 80 was not safe out here in the street.
No, it wasn't. It was not safe. Oh,
the 80 was not safe out here in the street. Edu from New York. Who came out in the 80s. We know it was not.
Yo, Pops, how you doing? How you doing? Everything's static right here. You know what I'm saying?
How you doing? But you guys are funny, man. I'm laughing. All this love shit.
Can I have a question real quick?
And then you're gonna say you look at a girl and it ain't lust. Come on. Every time you see something good, you ever look at a girl and you like bite your lower lip? You're like, I want that. How are we not gonna say it's not lust in the beginning? I don't even care if you end up falling in love with that person. The first thing is physical attraction.
Because they're liars.
Yay.
You cannot look at a woman and go, I love her, even if she's not that good looking. I love her.
I
That's
want to build
impossible.
a family with
You're damn
her.
right. You're damn right.
So
You're damn right. That's true.
Now,
Hold on.
now
I'm from.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on,
I'm
guys.
from-
There's too many people. There's too many people talking.
Now I've had. Let me finish. And
Everybody, hold on, everybody, hold on, Pops.
I'll
hold
finish.
On. Hold on, everybody, hold
All right.
on, hold on, everybody, hold on. Tammy, go ahead and say what you got to say.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
so love at first sight. That first time you see that person okay. So let's say that you have been speaking to this person. You've never seen them on a video. It's just been a conversation. And then the first time you see them, technically, that's the first time you've seen them. So is that considered love at first sight? Because that is technically your first sight. But you have been talking, let's say this person that you talked to them on the phone, you've never seen them on a video, you've never seen them on person, it's just been conversation that you might have. And the first time you see them, you say that's love. So technically, that's first sight. So is that considered love at first sight, or is that still considered lust at first sight for the people that say? Because technically, that is first sight. Even though you've never like physically like seen the person before that day, that's the first time you've seen them in person. Never seen anything other than that. So what is that considered? Is that considered love at first sight, or is that considered love at first sight?
They're trying to answer your question, Tammy. What?
I call it Candy Rain. It's not love at first sight.
Candy Rain?
Candy Rain.
Okay.
You get the song, Candy Rain. My love, do you ever think of... Okay.
Candy. That's
It's Candy Rain. Yeah, I know you look at me funny.
Who was that speaking anyway? Was that First Lady?
Yeah, First Lady.
Okay, First Lady.
I think that's a really hypothetical question because, come on, let's face reality. You're going to see that person when you're conversating with them on whether it be Zoom or a text picture. I mean, you're making it sound like we're back in the 80s and there's no cameras and no.
Some people don't though.
What?
You have them stories of people that one day they connected or whatever, and they never. And then when they seen each other, it's like boom.
But were they in love? Were they in love before they met?
And pops. There has been rich guys who've left they models to go with a person that just looked normal, which they didn't even have money or nothing.
I don't disagree.
They left their wives just to be with them.
But were they having conversation?
No.
I've heard of people just falling in love writing letters to each other. But that's like you're getting to know the person.
Yes.
I think it goes deeper than just looks.
In the 80s, you get sprung, or you have the Candy Rain moment.
But technically,
Pop just said he's
sensible people.
Go ahead, Tammy.
Technically, even though there's been conversations and all that, technically, that's first sight because it's the first time you've seen him.
Right. Technically,
I don't think.
I used to be a hopeless romantic.
So I'm not speaking from experience, but I'm just trying to get, because like I said, people have their ideas of lust at first sight, love at first sight. Like I said before, if you haven't experienced something, you can't necessarily say that it doesn't exist if you haven't experienced it. But that's what I'm saying is that if this is not someone that you just seen that very, very day, but this is someone you've communicated on the phone for some odd reason, you've never did a video call, which doesn't make any sense to me for people that don't. But let's say that's what's been going on. You've been having conversation, and then as soon as you see the person, like, oh my God, I'm in love. Is that considered love at first sight, or is that still lust at first sight? Because now you're seeing them physically in person.
First Lady Tam. First Lady Tam. Let me be technical.
Let's go, Tammy. Let's go, Tammy.
First Lady Tammy, let me be technical here. I get what you're coming from. In the 80s, you might call it love. It's more like you're getting sprung. Either with a crush, like a Candy Rain.
Oh, she got me.
So Chris,
got me doing things you'll never.
That's when the first stalker mood first came out. Because you always watching, trying to follow her, see what you like, what you do, and you trying to keep.
Oh,
but you trying to get to know who that person is.
Huh?
That's exactly what it is.
So Chris,
okay, now I gotta agree. Now I believe
when
that.
you know you're in love, when you like a particular girl and another guy get her before you, then you know you're in love. You get all tight, like.
Isn't that just jealousy?
So crush is what is crush? Is that lust? What is that?
Crush is more like on a lust side because from one,
Okay, there we go.
On the
There
physical
we go.
feature.
There we go.
What about if it's
honest,
just her smile
from
when
the
you fall for her
80s,
smile?
81 to 80, what the first thing guys look at? Butt and chest, mostly. If it's in right order.
That ain't happened
And
for
if
me.
you have a cute face to go along with it, that's 3-pack right there.
Tammy, I like to answer your question.
There was
Okay, M3 is capping in the back.
And just to say, I personally think that for you to even want to do something like develop something that you've never seen, I think is nuts. That's why I think the show Catfish is out, man.
And he just said crush is a lust.
Coach.
So crush.
Coach
So we talk.
M3.
So you
Coach M3.
right,
So
first
you
lady.
can't tell me these young get back in the 80s wouldn't fall in love with these sport jocks, all big and muscular, looking all fine and dandy, catching the ball, watching them bend over, and don't lie, you didn't do that. I'm not gonna believe you.
Pretty. Listen, I've seen pretty women.
All your ladies, I'm calling you out.
So are you saying me? Are you saying
You can't
me?
say wait. You can't say you.
But that's the thing. So okay. So first of all, hold on. So I never said that I haven't experienced lust at first sight. So like I said I've experienced lust at first sight. I said that.
Yes, you said that.
Has.
Yeah.
Okay.
But,
Now, what is the sport jock that bent over picking up something?
Hold on one second. So I did say yes, I've experienced lust at first sight. I've said that because I'd be lying if I said I hadn't. But I also said that I can't say that love at first sight is not real because I've never experienced that. So I'm not going to say that's not a real thing. I don't know.
From the beginning.
And I can't say that it's not a real thing. I've never experienced that. I don't know what that's like. So I'm not going to say, oh, no, that's not real just because I never experienced it.
Okay.
I mean, if somebody, if somebody else, if somebody else feels that they've experienced that, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong just because for me, I'm looking like, yeah, I don't think that's it. I don't know because I don't know what the feeling was like for you. I don't know what you're feeling at that time. Just because I may think it's something else doesn't mean that it could not be love at first sight. Like I said, I've never experienced that, so I don't know if it's real. So I'm not going to say it doesn't exist because I don't know. Right. So for me to say it doesn't exist would be for me to have experienced it and say, no, that's not a real thing. But I don't know.
I know in the 80s and the 90s,
you said when a man sees a woman, it's him lusting over her breast and her behind, right? That's what you said, black man. Okay. Let me tell you something. I've met a woman that I seen that I was in love with at first sight, and I didn't even see what she had. I didn't see what she had going on because she was sitting down. There's other women that were prettier than her, but it was something about that woman that my heart just kept pumping and jumping.
Were you a nerd?
Okay. What?
Were you a nerd?
No, I wasn't a nerd. No, not at all. Not at all. I have to be a nerd. I have to be a nerd now to be.
Let me tell you why I say that.
Why they got to be a stalker?
Right, exactly. Like, what's up with that?
In elementary school and in high school, there's a hierarchy of how people conduct themselves. Undercover nerd, don't fall in love for the look. They fall in love for something they saw in that person, but they get a little kind of scared. Even though they're nerd, they want to admit that they're nerds because they don't want to be categorized as a nerd and put in that bottom category.
Well, how about?
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
I sneaked on a lot of female conversations, and they had a judging system. They know who to judge, who the sports jock, who the cool guy, who be in the student body president, etc. And the bottom of the barrel, they like to put guys in that particular place, or they call it the friend zone or the nerd or help me do my homework kind of guy. Y'all ladies do that. So you can't say you don't do that. I used to sneak on you guys and spy on you, getting paid to do so.
Huh? I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about. What are you talking about?
I'm saying during the elementary
I'm lost
high school
I'm trying to figure out
years,
what he's saying.
a lot of these ladies have a judging system. They judge guys, and they put them in different categories. And guys, you're not gonna realize they put you in a category you even think about it. Either you're the sport jock.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
To the body president, the cool dude, or the two bottom barrel. You had the nerd, or the friend, or you help me do my homework, or you had the goth.
What does that got to do with lust at first sight?
The personality of the guys at the bottom don't follow after the looks too much.
I think what Black David is trying to say is the hypergamy of it and the choices and the depth chart.
Yeah, but what does that got to do? I get what you're saying, but I feel I've been in love at first sight.
Don't say I feel.
I think I've been in love at first sight, and I realized I wasn't. You know, I thought, wow, this is the one, right? But didn't work out.
So Coach M3, there ain't no stalking involved.
Technically, Tammy, yes, you can fall in love at first sight, just like I could become an astronaut, but it's very rare. You understand? Now, I believe when you're in like real love is when that person walks in the room and you're like, oh, it's like the president just walked in. It's like, whoa, that she's here. Like you get that feeling inside you, love that butterflies inside you, whatever. And it's like the president just walked into the room and you're like, you can't even catch your breath. That's what I think love is.
Yeah. You can't speak proper English.
You know what happened?
And you thought the study can't speak proper.
Yeah, right. You're like, right. You're like that. That's when you're really. I think you're in love with that person.
Yeah, but see, doesn't that kind of start off like with a conversation?
It's true.
Close
so you say, wait, Pops, is it true? So you say it's true? It could possibly happen.
Anything is possible, almost, right? I can meet the Pope, but what's the odds of that? I could actually
Disney premise,
but it's like a 1 in a million shot for it to actually be true. You know,
Pops, you're killing me. Pops.
Can it be true?
The point is that it's a 1 in a million chance, right, that you will actually fall in love with someone without getting to know that person or having some type of interaction before. During a conversation and an interaction. Other than that, that would just be me watching someone from an IG or a Facebook picture and be like, damn.
Absolutely.
I'm in love with this person.
But Pops, you said that there were people sending love letters back and forth.
Back in the
day, and they never saw each other.
Now it's called texting.
You don't have to see nobody.
It wasn't a love letter.
You could fall in love with somebody's mind.
And you put a check down. You like me?
This is Professor X. Are you X-Men?
No. Box.
Well, have you ever met a girl and you get along with her and you're like kind of, you know, she makes you laugh or you make her and you're on the same page and you talk and you enjoy each other's conversation?
Yeah,
that can make you fall in love with someone.
But Pops, DJ Eddie King's main point is that like if you don't know the person at all and you just happen let's just say you're just walking down the street and the person just driving by like in a car and you just saw that person within
Let me make it clear. Now
he's in love.
Let me make it clear, Pops.
That happens in the movies.
Yeah.
That happens in real life too.
That's what DJ Eddie King was saying.
It happens in real life too.
It's super rare though.
Just like the car door test. There's a car door test, man.
Remember what I said? Some people fall in love faster than other people. That's another thing we haven't thought of. But there's some guys that like kind of half desperate and they'll just fall in love with the first girl.
Different.
I don't, you know, for me to fall in love, when I was a young man, very difficult.
Oh yeah, Pops was wreaking havoc.
Yeah. I just didn't trust women when I was a young man. That was it. You know,
and that's the reason why.
Pops, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one story. So as a young guy, right, in high school, I was walking down the street, and at the time, Blockbuster was still alive, right?
Right.
So there was this person, the nice, fine woman, going on her way to work. She looked at me, I looked at her. She said hi, and I felt like I fell in love. You know, like I said, as a young guy, right?
Is it me you're looking for?
Listen,
right.
Pops, he's telling you a different story.
I was like, yo, that's the one. I was like, yo, that's the one right there, right? And yeah. And I was like, yo, she is it. But as I come to realize, I didn't really fall in love with this person because I didn't know this person. And she would look at me crazy too. And she had no like, oh my gosh, I was just like lusting at her. It was all lust. She was beautiful. Let her be like an ugly ass bitch. I wouldn't even look at her. I wouldn't.
So being in love is a lust in your definition, right? So being in love is lust at first sight for you, right? So being in love is lusting. That's what you're saying.
Your definition of being
no.
I'm
asking you a question.
I'm giving you the answer. All right. So your definition of being in love at first sight is my equivalent to being lustful at first sight.
Your definition.
I gave the answer.
All right, but you thought it was love, but it was lust all along.
Exactly.
Usually,
he's lying. Okay, he's been in love before at first sight. He know that.
Usually, in most cases, attraction comes first. Usually, in most cases, like majority, attraction comes first before love. But I guess apparently, according to DJ Eddie King, you can fall because we were just basically going off of what he said, because he said that love at first sight, when you just look at somebody, you're like, wow, I'm in love. Like, you guys,
that's not how I said it. That's not how I said it.
Did I specifically asked you again? And you said that she was sitting down, and you said it was her. So was it her face?
Let me make this clear, Pops. Let me make it clear. Let me make it clear, Pops. There were pretty women all around, Pops, that I was listening at, right? But for some reason, this girl across the hall from me that was sitting down. I didn't even see what she had. No breast, no butt, no. I didn't see none of that. All I saw was her face. And there's other women in the room that are prettier than her. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Pops. You muted.
I said, did you end up with her?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
You mean you married her or whatever? She's your
No,
woman.
we didn't get to that. We didn't get to that part because
you
she
just
passed.
dated.
No, we were together. We didn't get to marriage because she passed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes.
That probably was love at first sight. It does exist. I'm not going to deny it. I'm just saying in general it does.
Right. That's the story that I wanted. That's the story that
you're
I
a
wanted
lucky
to tell
man
you
right there,
instead of
Eddie.
somebody else telling you my story.
Eddie,
I'm just
you're
glad
a lucky
N3
man
referenced the nostalgia.
You're a lucky man that you experienced that. Not
Thank
too
you,
many
Pops.
of us go. Not too many of us have that opportunity in life. I haven't.
Right.
I was actually in love with one girl, but not at first sight in my whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've dated many women when I was young, and only one girl in my whole life. So, and I was married twice. So and neither one of them was my first true love. So you figure that out. I even got married and was like, I loved them, but I wasn't in love with them. You follow me? It was
yeah.
So to experience true love is a blessing, man. At least you know that feeling. I do too. It happened to me once, but it didn't work out, but it did.
Yeah.
So
it's a beautiful feeling. Beautiful.
It's the greatest feeling you can have.
Look, I fell in love with multiple people multiple times, but it was over time.
No, it was one.
You can't deny.
It was one.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Best in the World. You still here?
3. You can't fall in love too many times. One got to be love, the other had to be lust.
Okay.
Pick your poison.
Right.
Okay, Black David, right?
You can't have lust for your loved one?
Don't pay him on there, man. Yeah. All right, so I don't know where Mr. Best in the World's at, but I gotta introduce somebody, right? This man, unlike some of you guys that don't tell the truth, this guy always tells the truth, but unfortunately, his truth is never favored. So let's welcome to Truth is Never Favored.
What's going on, Truth? What's up? What's going on, big bro?
What's going on, my brothers?
All right, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be on the platform on the best show on earth right here.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's right. You're at the right place, bro.
Are you here to make a confession too?
Hold up. What did I walk into? What's going on over here, man?
All right. So, Truth, right?
I'm just instigating. That's all. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Truth, let me ask you a question. Okay. Have you ever fell in love at first sight? Meaning, you never had an interaction with that person. You just saw that person and you fell in love.
Yes.
Woo!
Okay.
Woo! Let's go.
Let's go. For the concept of what we're talking about, we're talking about how people usually interpret the term "fall in love," right? That's what we're talking about, right?
Well, yeah, like it's more like okay, like you feel like the
Choose your
butterflies.
word
You feel like you want to plan like your marital life because you saw that person just walking down the street, and you're like, yo, no interaction at all. This the one for me. I love this woman. I'm going to marry her.
So, truth. This is what it is. You've ran into a lot of different women. You've seen a lot of different women, but has there been that one woman that you've seen that you've seen walking down the street or at a coffee shop? No, let's not say coffee. I ain't gonna bring that up. But let's just say you see that one female out of all the pretty women you didn't seen or dealt with, whatever. You seen that woman? Was it love at first sight?
Choose your word wisely.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Okay, so again, I have to make sure because I don't want to say this the wrong way. Are we talking about okay? Give me your example, so I won't so I can give this the right way. Give me your example, DJ.
Shout out to Truth, by the way.
M3, what was he gonna say?
No, he's looking for an example.
Yeah, one of you guys.
Well, my thing is that I don't believe in love at first sight unless if like, you have some type of close interaction with that person. Meaning that okay, if you had kind of like maybe got to know a little bit or maybe had a few small talks, then yeah, I could see that love at first sight. But if you haven't interacted with that person and you see her, how do you really know that's love at first sight? That's more like love at first sight.
And let's just say this: a bunch of pretty.
Hold on. So you do believe in love at first sight, but you just have a different definition.
That's what I
just never
kept trying to say,
experienced it.
Tammy.
Okay, so you do believe in it. You just have a different definition. So you do believe it's a real thing. You believe it's a real thing.
I believe anything's real. I believe love at first sight is a real thing, right? You have even on a TV show.
You just said you didn't believe in it.
Hold on. First of all, I said
okay. I'm very confused now.
I want to explain. Let me explain the truth real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. True. Let's just say that you didn't see a lot of pretty women. You didn't see them before, whatnot. Even though, let's just say you ran into a girl, she's not even half as pretty as the ones that you've seen or dealt with or whatever. You see this woman, it's just something about this woman. You just love at first sight. Has that ever happened to you before? And you haven't even had a conversation with her. You don't none of this. You don't know nothing about her.
Butterfly in the stomach feeling.
So, I mean, I get the premise you're running. I'm saying are we talking about love? Like the actual love, or we're talking about
in love?
We're talking about the in love thing.
In love, butterflies to get your heart
pumping.
Okay,
great. Yes, that has that.
Let's go. Yes, let's go.
Same here.
Let's go. Same here. Right. Let's go.
Hold on. Hold on. K-Marion has a question. And yes, like the cap is funny. K-Marion says, I have a question. Would a love at first sight advocate on panel weigh in on folks who have gotten married at first sight?
Huh?
Would a love at first sight advocate on the panel weigh in on folks who have gotten married at first sight?
We talking about in love.
So hold on. So are they talking about got married like the first day?
No. I'm saying period. Not before marriage and all that.
Marion's talking about the TV show.
No, I was talking about.
Okay.
Oh, a show exists where the first time meeting is a semi-blind date equals their wedding ceremony. Well, love at first sight advocates. She's trying to say choose advocates.
But they're not in love on that show.
Yeah, that's bull. That's bull. That show is bullshit.
On that show,
definitely bullshit.
It's all acting. On that show, I really don't. That show I think is a bunch of BS. Just my opinion. But so what?
So the 90-day fiance.
A lot of people that like it. So pretty much the premise of the show is you have these people that are professionals, and they base their match on. You have certain qualities that show you guys are a really good match. So what happens is you don't know anything about the person. You don't know their name. You don't know what they look like. You know nothing about this person. The first time you meet them, the first time you learn their name is when they meet you at the aisle. That is the first time you learn their name, the first time you see them. And so the thing in this show is that based on the fact that you have these things they think are compatible, they say you guys are a perfect match. Now, if you ever watch the show, you see that that's not always the case, because you have these couples. I think the success rate of this show, I think, is less. I think it's like maybe 20%, probably not even that much, is the success rate of this show, that supposedly these professionals have picked these people that they would be a really good match. Most of the time, they're not. So that's the thing, is that even with these professionals, that doesn't determine you're going to be a good match, just because in their eyes, these things are compatible. That's the thing, is that doesn't always work. So like that show, you're not in love when you see the person.
Well, reality shows are
look
scripted
oh
and
my
fake.
gosh, that person's beautiful, but there's no love on there, because like I said, you don't know anything about the person. You've never met them. You've never, and even on the show, they don't say that they had love at first sight. You hear them say, oh, when I see him, oh my God, they were beautiful, or oh my gosh, he looks good. But you've never heard on the show that they say it was love at first sight.
Right.
You
never heard that.
Who's crazy enough to do that?
On the show, you hear them say, oh, we had this strong connection, but on the show, they've never said that, oh, when I seen him, it was love at first sight. They always say, and there's some that will say that it was lust at first sight, but other people would just say, oh, when I seen her, oh, I thought she was so beautiful, or oh, when I seen him, oh, he looked good. But
How many Vegas weddings happen on a daily basis or yearly
I'm
basis?
sorry. As I hear the description, it don't sound like love at first sight. It's more like horny at first sight.
No. So that's but that's the thing, is that show is not even, the reason why that show, I would say, is not horny at first sight is because you can't be horny about a person that you know absolutely nothing about. Like when I say nothing, you don't know the name. You don't know anything about what the person looks like. You don't know what kind of job they have.
Right.
You don't know anything. Absolutely nothing. It's like somebody just dropped out the sky, and that's how you. So the first time you see them, the first time you meet, the first time you even learn their name is when they're at the aisle. They say, "Hi, my name is so and so." Like that. That's what it is.
That don't happen.
I don't watch that
even
show,
asking
man.
about
I
the
don't
show,
watch
so
that
that's
show.
about
The name of that show should be Insanity.
Yeah. So, and it's crazy because for you to think these professionals could pick someone that you're going to marry, yeah, there's a chance that it works. But
I went out with a girl for
can't-
5-6 years. I
you
was at the
can't-
altar still worrying.
You can't
Yeah, so-
base human and human relationships off of what you are on paper.
Right,
That is
exactly.
ridiculous and stupid.
Exactly.
It's ludicrous to do that. That's
Exactly.
why the success rate ain't high.
Exactly.
Just like the success rate probably isn't high at love at first sight, because it's all lust. It's all based in what that person looks like.
Yep.
If you were blindfolded, you wouldn't just walk up and touch somebody. Oh, you're a female. I love you. Come on. It's you're walking blindly because you know nothing about that person.
And see,
So
the
once
thing,
again, it's all the same. It's all the same BS.
How
But
would I
believe
say?
believe the hype.
The way,
Do what you
Queen?
do and keep walking the way you walk. Good luck
Queen?
with that.
The way you describe
Yeah,
it,
see-
it sounds like a modernized version of arranged marriage.
yeah, no, that's what I no. But listen, check this out. The concept is good. The concept is good, like you said, Nigerian born. You were correct. It's like a modern day arranged marriage type of thing. But the problem is, it's done out of bad faith. You see what I'm saying? For me, this is how I look at it. Marriage is an institution driven by God. This is me. That's who created it. So when it's done out of that, when it's not done in that order, when God is not put in, it's not going to work out, man. It's not going to be what we deem a successful marriage. And then these people are making a mockery out of it, trying to add, value to it to gain money, popularity, and all this type of stuff. Make it into like a so-called reality show.
Mhm.
It's just creating an even, We already tainted marriage, you know, us as people, but we making it even worse. And it's very disgusting. I find the show appalling to me.
I agree.
It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Like I mean, because my mom is a very big fan of the show, and she's always like, "Oh, you know, the next episode of Married First Sight." So I mean, I wanted to watch it just to see. I was like, "Let me check this out." This craziness she watched, and I thought it was hilarious. So what I did, I wouldn't even, because you know you can binge it, so you don't even have to watch the whole episode. I just go straight to the end. I want to see what happened at the end. I want to see the reaction at the wedding when you see this person that probably looks like God knows what, because you don't know. I want to see the beginning, and then I want to see what happens at the end. That's what I like to see.
My eyes and ears are bleeding watching those shows.
Yeah, so the show is ridiculous. I mean, and then they got that 98-day fiance. That's
Oh,
another
God.
one. Yeah, so
That is, I'm not gonna lie though, that could be entertaining.
Hey Eddie.
Yeah.
We are the champions.
Yes, my friend.
So, Tammy, what do you think the number one ingredient is for a long marriage?
Honestly, so I mean, as much as I want to have that answer,
We are champions.
I mean,
Because I know the answer.
So I've never been married. I haven't been married yet, and I say yet.
Long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Then.
I mean, I feel like communication is a very big thing, and you have to know. You have to understand how you communicate. You have to understand how the other person communicates, because you may be communicating and they can't hear you because they don't communicate the same way. So you have to understand how each other communicates and get to know that. And so communication is a big thing. A lot of people just don't have that because some people are too busy talking and not doing enough listening. Yeah. So I would say that's one big thing.
I think the number one ingredient, and we could all sit here and try to fool ourselves, no matter what. For me, I'm not saying there aren't other things that are important that go with it, but the number one ingredient is good sex. If you don't have good sex with a person, relationship will never last. I don't care what anybody. You could have a couple of flaws, but you have good sex with that person, it may last. But if you don't have good sex and you do everything else right, it ain't gonna last. A woman wants to feel like she's being, and I'm not only just saying sex. I'm talking like you're making love, right? Women need to feel that, and so does a man. And if you don't have that, it don't matter whatever you do, it will always fall. I've never met somebody who says, "Yeah, I'm married 20 years and we have rotten sex." No, it doesn't work that way.
Well, you haven't heard marriages because that is also a common problem in society, that people are being fulfilled, and they have been staying married. The number one thing that you need is commitment. You need a person that understands what commitment is and understand what loyalty is. If they understand what commitment is, and they're a person that goes down to the count, and it's not just about themselves, it's about the actual marriage itself, they're going to stay in regardless of anything happen. If a person becomes a eunuch because of an accident, become castrated or something like that, people will stay with that individual for the sake of the marriage because it's what's right.
What's right and what's real is two different worlds. I get what you're saying, but it's not, in today's society. Yes, what you're saying is 100% right.
Yeah, but you're going by today's society, which is which they are highly divorced. It isn't no successful marriages going on right now. And the reason why that is because people aren't committed to each other. People are getting in relationships selfishly, and not selfless.
But
that's the problem.
If you're still having good sex with that person, you ain't going nowhere.
I've been having good sex all my daggone life, and it doesn't mean I'm gonna stay with somebody.
Nah, it wears off.
Other things matter. You can have sex with a crazy person and they get on your daggone nerves. I'm not going to stay with that daggone crazy person because I can go have sex with somebody else and it could be just as good. So there
are other ingredients, though. I said the number one ingredient. There are other ingredients.
That's not the number one ingredient.
The number one ingredient is sex. I believe it's number one. We can all lie to ourselves, but your husband ain't giving it to you good, you don't want to be with that man. I don't care what you tell me.
It probably be number
But it
one.
ain't number one, though.
It's only number one to people that ain't getting sex. When you getting sex like that, sex is a regular thing, bro. It's like it's not.
It is a regular thing.
It's not something. It's not something like to be lauded over. Like, you know, I done probably had sex 3 times over, 3 lifetimes worth 3 times over. It's not something to be lauded over. So when you getting it like that, it's not a big thing.
But I hear a lot of men complain about. I hear a lot of men complain about it all the time.
What about bad sex?
Their wife don't want to do it no more. The wife don't want to do it. You know, I hear this complaint constant.
Because they lame. That's why they're lame.
I'm just telling you what I hear.
Yeah,
I've never had an issue.
Sometimes a woman is lame, though. Sometimes a woman is lame too. We know we're not gonna do that.
They use that as a weapon, Mo.
Men are lame at times. Yes, there are some lame men who
If
can't
they're
deliver.
listen,
But there are
if
some
your
women who
wife-
can't deliver.
if your wife is not satisfied, that is not her fault. That is yours.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like they weaponize it. Like, oh,
Both people gotta be
women
satisfied,
get
though.
pissed off. They don't even want to do anything. Like I've seen this constant.
And that's what I was just explaining.
Maybe this is with white people. I don't know, but it happens.
Listen what you just said. You said they weaponized it, right?
Yeah.
That's called selfishness, bro. That's what I just
But Pops, if you are truly in love with this woman, sex can't go wrong at all.
Correct.
At all.
Yeah.
You gonna? I'm telling you right now, you can try different positions that you ain't never ever tried before. If you are in love with that
absolutely true.
you both gotta be wrong. It can't be wrong. It can't be wrong.
That is
Hey, guys.
absolutely 100%.
Guys, real quick.
That means just because you're in love with
out real
someone, you're
quick.
perfect.
Yeah.
There's no
Marcus gotta go, you guys. Marcus is saying he's gotta go.
Okay.
No, I want to say I appreciate everybody. It's a great conversation, but I gotta head out and go to sleep.
Marcus, you all right, man? You sound like you don't feel good. You all right, man?
No, I'm good. Just laying down real quick. I'm gonna lay down my girl.
Oh, okay. So, man, joining
He
the
heard
show,
that
brother.
sex. He heard that sex talk, even though I'm not having it.
Yeah,
But you had that sex
he
talk.
trying to get it in.
Nah.
It's all right, Marcus, man. We got you, man.
I'm trying to go to sleep, man.
You know, the reality is that nowadays a lot of people don't even take the time to date. People don't even take the time to get to know each other. They just jump into stuff, and that's the issue.
Right.
Is that people just they don't even take the time to date.
It's rocking when you love them.
Well, I'll say this. It ain't really like for me because I don't believe in dating. I don't believe in that. I believe that you should, vet a person properly, and then once you get to know them, then you go into a situation of courting, not dating. Dating is usually that's like young folks' business when you're trying to just have fun, YOLO, play around. I like you, like me, we cool, we laughing, fun, sex is good. That's dating.
Right.
We're talking when you're trying to get married, you're talking about courting. We got to get to know, do we have longevity? Do we have legacy? Do we have purpose? Do we have like-mindedness? Are you intellectual? Can I grow with you? Are you family-oriented? That's courting now. We gotta get on about our shit.
Yep. So here's my question: is why can't courting be considered? Why can't courting be considered dating? Is it because you personally don't consider dating courting?
No, nobody considers. Yeah, you can ask anybody. Do anybody consider dating courting?
I'm just asking.
No.
Why can't courting be considered dating? I'm just curious.
Now, let me be technical on that part. On the
go
part
ahead.
of dating and courting. If that was the case, then how many do you have to court to test drive before you pick one? Because in the thing of dating, sex is being involved.
So then let me ask you this. So the vetting process, that's just called vetting? So what are you doing in the vetting process?
When you go into a vetting process, most of the time, 9 times out of 10, the family is being involved. Meaning, different scenario. If the man is coming to the father for the hand him out to the daughter, he's going to the father. And the father have multiple brothers. The father will be there, the uncle will be there, as well the sons. You want to ask different questions, different angles to see who that person will fill that person out. Now, when you go into the men of the family, the woman not gonna be involved. That should be somewhere else. They had to go to them first to get their approval before they can get the blessing, the permission to marry the girl. In technical term, you call that arranged marriage, but you also do the vetting as well. Same thing
So
apply to the woman who want to get married to the man. They go into the woman, the mother, the sister, the aunt, etc. It's also a vetting part. They check in, they find her out. Yesteryear's generation, that was always there. They fill out the person to see if the guy's all about game or he's legitimately real. Now, in some family
let
of
me ask you
wealthy
this question
value,
real quick.
they diluted it all about money.
Let me ask you this question real quick. So
Okay.
let's say this is an adult woman. Her father has passed, and she doesn't have those males that you're saying that are around. Because you're saying that he goes to the men of the family and all that. So let's say this is a
Now,
woman. No, so I'm asking you a question. So let's say this is a woman who's an adult. Her father passed away for, whatever the reason he did. And there are not those other males that he can go to. So how would the vetting process first in that case?
now, in that scenario, you would assume that you have some male friend that you can trust who got your back. They can vet these people out. I know a lot of women don't have the same fundamental value whereby they have father, they may have uncle, they may have brothers, or male friend who look out for them. Or they may have a minister who's legitimately a minister, not a con man, like I'm trying to say. When you have those people in place, it allows to have multiple eyes to see things that you're not able to see. These days, we don't have that. Everybody going to the dating. When you're dating, you get what they call a false representative that appear to you. Means she's not being her true nature. He's not being his true self. That's prompted of something just for the sake of hoping that'll be their firewall to get into what they were trying to get. Because you can't call that, if you call that courting, then how many do you have to court till you find one? Like the thing, you go to the dealership to test drive how many cars till you find a car that you like. If you don't drive and ride it a couple of times, that'll make any sense. You have too many miles on yourself afterwards. That never fixed the problem.
Wait. What was the last thing you said? After you.
When you test drive too many vehicles, aka guy, you apply too many mileage upon yourself.
So, in your eyes, dating is sex.
Yes.
Is it not?
Yeah, I mean that if we're
Interesting.
talking
Okay,
about today,
interesting. I mean,
in today's society.
the reason I asked is because, so in your mind, if a woman is dating, she is having sex with the people she is dating.
We're talking about on a majority, on a generalized basis. On a generalized,
I know it's general. I'm just trying to see.
If
Okay,
we're talking about society, now occasionally we will have individuals such as myself who are not having sex until married, but very rarely is it that. I've had actual women getting upset because I wouldn't have sex with them because they said this can't be real. Like I thought you were joking. They were upset because a lot of people aren't going to take months off of being pleased, or even a year at that. They will not go down to the count like that. A lot of people talk about it. They say, "Oh yeah, I'm waiting till sex and marriage." As soon as the opportunity presents itself, they trying to get off, and it's happening.
To add to truth, God forbid you're a 30-year or 40-year or 50-year virgin. You become a unicorn. Or am I wrong, Tammy?
That's not funny. I'm sorry.
Remember they made a movie of a 40-year virgin.
Yeah, they did.
Okay.
No.
What movie was that, Black Man? I'm trying to.
The 40-year-old virgin. You never seen that?
No,
that movie's crazy.
Yeah. What's that? The funny guy. I forgot his name.
I know you're talking about Carell or something like that.
Yeah.
Steve Carell.
Steve Carell. Yeah.
I still have.
Yeah, that movie's hilarious.
Look,
the reason. So that was just interesting, just because the perception is that if a woman is dating, she's having sex with the people that she is dating. I find that very interesting. So,
well,
because and the reason I say it because that is not always the case.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
And that is not always the case that if a woman does go on a date, that she's having sex. So I find that interesting that that's the, and of course that's not for everybody. Of course that's not for everybody. But there are, that is the case for some. But yeah, but there's always, exceptions to every rule. So.
Yeah, and that's what I said. There are exceptions to the rule, but we talking about what society is going on. You see what I'm saying?
No, I hear
Society,
you.
like in your case, like let's say in your case, you might not be having sex, but that don't account for the other 5 to 6 women. And a lot of women, what they do is, let's say they have like 4 guys that they're interested in. They could be dating those 4 guys, but they can have what's called their regular guy that they having sex with the whole time while they dating that one guy, just to keep up with their,
if you want to say the
keep their stuff going.
Right.
Listen, I'm just keeping 100. Okay. Once you're sexually active, right, you're gonna want to be active, constantly, especially if your testosterone or your estrogen levels are still pretty high as a man or a woman. Okay. If you're in the prime of life, you're getting it in, or you're gonna try to get it in. And if you're not getting it in, it's either you're sick or you're dead. Okay. Rather than that, you are trying to get it in. Honestly, when you're in your prime, you're as a man or woman. It's just a natural fact. You know what I mean? So, I like to just cut clear, straight to the point, y'all. Like, and I think also when it comes to courting and dating, if you're courting someone, and you're getting to know someone, right? Like you're just getting to know them. You know what I mean? You're not actually dating them. You're just spending time with them. You're trying to gather information from them. You're trying to see if you potentially want to date them or possibly marry them, but they're not yours. Like you're not making them, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, or your husband, or your wife. You're just kind of getting to know them, and you have interest, but ain't nothing going beyond that. So yeah.
Yeah, ain't nothing, man. Well, okay. So I'm just going to preface my comments for me. If you running around here, for me, I advocate men to be disciplined. Again, I used to be undisciplined, and it doesn't profit nothing but fulfilling the flesh. It doesn't mean anything. Yes, do I still have the urge because I'm a man? Of course. But me running up in girls, I learned it doesn't profit me anything, and it's daggone sure doesn't profit them anything, but add extra trauma to them, and also add trauma to myself. It adds confusion. It adds other problematic tendencies, and a lot of times, my promiscuity came from, stuff from when I was young. That's where it came from. It didn't come from out of you talking about an innate desire to just have sex or a default response to being a man because we have testosterone or something like that. It don't work like that. It works if you're undisciplined and you don't know the proper use of what sex is supposed to be. Sex is supposed to be in the confines of marriage. That's what it's supposed to be. Now we use that ignorantly, and we do like how we do anything else. We screw things up, we taint it, and we do what is called perversion. We do it to our use. We do it till it is broken off. But that don't change the fact that what is proper use is supposed to be in the marriage bed. My father says the marriage bed is undefiled, which means everything permitted with a man and a woman to the marriage bed.
But that's a hard thing to teach a young man.
Nah, but not just that. Hold on. Not just that, Pops. Once you're
of
active,
course, it's hard thing. Hold on, I wasn't finished.
Go
bro.
ahead.
I wasn't for it. Of course, it's a hard thing. That's why you need real men to teach boys. Mm-hmm. Now, like a case, I didn't have a man teaching me, so I had to learn how to be a man. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I made a lot of different problems in my life. That's not that I don't consider that a man. You feel what I'm saying? How I'm raising my son. My son is going to handle his business and become the best version of himself. Having sex and doing a whole lot of stuff that adds that. If you out there having so much sex, man, you're not out here doing a whole lot, man. You supposed to not be having time to do that shit. If you working all the time and getting money, you're not going to have time.
Right.
You're not going to have time. I'm trying to tell you.
When I
had time, that's when I was fucking the most.
Yeah, I agree.
What I'm saying? When I had time, that's when I was fucking off. When I was working 2 and 3 jobs, when I was able to work 2 and 3 jobs, like that, didn't have time. I wasn't even thinking about that because all I was thinking about was working and getting money. That was it. It wasn't time for sex.
Let me add one thing. There was a time during my 20s I was looking for wifey material. I was looking to be a wife, find someone to be my wife, right? This the phrase I give from a lot of women. You are not boyfriend material, but you are husband material. That's another way of saying that either you're too good for me or, well, I'm not looking for your standard. Your standard's a bit too high for me. I've been told that through that. I did have a dry season whereby I didn't have sex for a whole entire year. After I lost my virginity, I was in the gym working out, getting my body right and everything. Like Chuchu was saying, when you focus on your purpose, you try to make that money, you try to get yourself in shape, you do what you need to be doing because it came a time whereby I decided to be like an Eskimo. I keep to myself, trying to get to my dream, trying to get to my goal. And that happened. Now, did I get picked on? Yes, I got picked on. People think I was gay, people think I was shooting bullets because they didn't think we were no female. So in New York City, a brother who look healthy, he don't look flamboyant, don't have a girl that thinks something's wrong with him because one, it's not normal for a guy to not to kick it off with somebody else. That's their idea. Instead of me trying to make the money, trying to better myself, trying to better my image. That's where the confusion comes to play. And it's vice versa. We can't argue that, can we?
Hold on. Let me say this. Once you are exposed to physical, any type of sensual stuff, you know what I mean. Once you're exposed, you're gonna engage in that behavior. That's why. Unfortunately, the pornography industry is huge.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do something. You may not be doing it with somebody, but you're gonna do something. You're gonna release that energy.
If you were a gym like I used to be, a gym rat, spending maybe 4 to 6 hours a day, every day working out like crazy, there's no tomorrow, you're not gonna have time. I remember I was in the
Yeah,
job
you got to
corps.
find other ways to burn it off. You see what I'm saying? If you working out and working,
Ain't that much.
it
Look,
got
ain't that much
extra.
working out in the world. I'm not saying that you got to be with a woman.
No, I say working. Make it. If you
No.
work, if you
You could be
working,
working.
if you working 10 hours,
You
if
could
you
be handling
working
your
10
business
hours a
and not
day,
messing with no women, but you're gonna be doing something.
if
You're
you
gonna be
working
doing
10
something.
I'm in
hours a
my
day,
20s,
and then
pushing
you
over
working 10
300
hours a
pound
day,
bench press,
and then you
lifting
working
heavy
out,
weight.
as well as you got to do regular stuff, and then attend to children. Man, I don't have time for that. When I have my wife, then it'll be time for it.
Well, what
Plus,
age are you?
It means he can't because there is no time at
Well,
all.
what age bracket are we
Working 10
talking
hours a
about?
day.
And let me
And it's
I'm
not
not
that.
saying that you with a woman. I'm saying that you're gonna get your
let me
needs met
explain to you. Let me
somehow.
explain to you.
I hear
When
what
they
you're
find me in
saying,
the
Mr.
gym
Bishop.
working out for 4 to 6
That's
hours a
why
day.
we have that industry that's so high. That's why
I
porn
know, but
industry is so high. Unfortunately.
here it is.
That's for people. That's what undisciplined means. When you're
Hear me out.
undisciplined, you're going to do things
It has
which are
nothing to do with
undisciplined.
undiscipline.
No,
Once you are
That's what that
exposed,
is.
no.
once you're
That's
Mr.
exposed,
Best,
literally what it
Mr. Best,
means.
once you are
Mr.
exposed
Best.
to sex, you're not just gonna completely just stop for a whole year. Like that's bullshit. I don't believe that. Come on,
Mr.
Come on,
Best,
guys,
hold on.
stop the cap.
Hold on,
Come on.
Mr. Best.
No,
First
it
of
ain't.
all,
It ain't no
Mr. Best,
cap.
Hold on, y'all.
I'm
Black
a
man,
legit man.
Black
Let
man
me-
has something to say. Come on,
Let
go
me
ahead, Black man.
explain to you. If you was me, who spend maybe 4 to 6 hours lifting massive heavy, I was no bodybuilder. I was lifting 200 to 300 pounds. It is bench press, leg press, deadlift, whatever. Between 4 to 6 hours a day. Constantly every single day. From Monday to Sunday. It became a joke whereby everybody is saying this about me. If he lifting that much weight, he ain't getting nothing. Cause ain't no way in here,
Right,
man.
David.
Go
I
put.
never said that you was
did
with a
say
woman.
gym.
No,
You did say
there was a
gym, right?
joke they
Gym,
made
right?
up. No, I'm not saying
No,
there
but
was
I
a
never
joke they
said
made.
that. I never said that you was with the woman. I said that you was somehow getting your needs met. Maybe
Yes,
you
but
watched something. Maybe you did something. But you was
let
getting
me
your needs
explain
met
to you.
somehow.
I was too focused
Hey,
on it.
Black
I was
David,
looking at
was you
this.
jerking off at this time? I'm gonna just bring it out there. Was you jerking off?
No, I wasn't.
Exactly. That's basically what I'm
That's
trying
what
to
I'm
tell
trying.
you.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you how.
That's cat. That's cat. I don't know.
Let me tell you how bad it is. Let me tell you how bad it
Because
is.
that's the only thing. If you're not screwing, the only thing else you could do is be touching yourself.
There's a term called gym rat. You are
So what are we
spending
talking about?
so much energy and time in the gym to the point where that's your second sanctuary. 4 to 6 hours of lifting weight. You know what I do to you?
Say,
Break your body down if you're doing it every
in
day.
your gym, black man, or another gym? In your gym, or
With
the
little to no
gym you go
break,
to?
and you're not having sex for a whole entire year. I was in a job call whereby my name was the biggest rumor. They were telling girls stay away from me. They can tell I wasn't getting enough from nobody. I was spending 4 to 6 hours a day, every day, Monday to Sunday, lifting weight. I was benching like 480 pounds. No, my max of bench press incline was 395 pounds. Incline bench press. I wasn't that huge. I was leg press about 800 to 960 pounds. I was deadlifting almost 500 pounds. And I was doing that on a daily. I was lifting weight to increase my strength level to the Herculean level, to the point whereby everybody can tell, man, he ain't getting enough because he ain't got time for women. He's lifting weight. He in here almost 4 to 6 hours a day. Come on, when you gonna have time to jerk off? By the time I get to the dorm, I'm tired. I'm going to
Yeah,
sleep.
that's what I'm saying. You're gonna fucking fall the fuck out.
Dude,
You ain't got time to fuck.
they were telling girls to stay away from me because they feel like if I was to get one, she'd be dead.
But truth, you're talking about a guy that has a busy life. You know, we're not talking about a 17, 18, 19, 20.
I just said that. I said I literally said that in the beginning.
Add into what you were saying.
That's what I'm saying. People don't listen.
Well,
for some reason, people don't listen. If you have time,
into sport heavily,
He was
into
listening.
sport
He heard
heavily,
you.
if you're into sport heavily, they will tell you this: do not
was
have
listening.
sex during your training season. Because you know why? While you are training, preparing for a particular sport or a particular event, you having sex could damage you.
yeah, boxers.
talk.
It used to be a thing back in the day. Boxers wasn't
Real
allowed
talk.
to have sex before fights and stuff
Exactly.
like that.
We was never
Don't.
allowed to have sex.
And
none
I
of
did
that
mixed
stuff.
martial arts,
Or to
so
fight,
you can imagine
none of that stuff.
the kind of power I was throwing my punches and my kicks.
Oh.
I'm trying to knock you out clean to the next year.
Well, what I'm trying to say, truth, is you made a comment that it's our job for us to teach young men. Now, my father was a good father, a good man, a religious man, married just to my mother, didn't cheat on her, raised his family, provided, did everything right. Taught me, you know, what he could teach me. But no matter what, I'm a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Until I moved out of that house, I had maybe one job and I was on fire. Anything I seen, I was hitting it. Okay. And, you know, it was, in my eyes, there was nothing wrong with it. I'm a young man and I'm soaking my oats everywhere I can. So why
When did you start having sex?
When? Oh,
Yeah,
about maybe 15.
Okay, and where, since your father was a religious man,
Yeah.
where was you having sex at?
It would depend. Let's put it this way. When I got a little older, it was always in a car, right? I had a Coupe de Ville, 78. It was like a house. But when I was 15, 16, I'm not talking about just sex that way. You know, there's a lot of other things you can do, right? So it could be in the park behind.
Yeah, see that. Okay, so
you know, we're doing kid stuff. You know, I could be in the house when my parents were both out of the house. I sneak her in my room. I was doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay, so this is the thing. Like, we, of course, we all. I mean, well, not we all did this, but yeah, I used to sneak people in my house and stuff like that, and you know, I had people, you know, coming through in that, but that because that's the example that I saw. You see what I'm saying? That's the example that I saw. That's what I knew. That's also what my peers was doing. That's also when I go. Were you allowed to spend a night over other people's houses?
When I got older, yeah, like 17, 16, sure.
Okay, exactly. That's problematic because what happens is you learn of their behaviors and their tendencies and things like that. All that plays a factor in cultivating you.
Well,
he should have never allowed you to spend the night over other people's houses.
So you got a son that's 17 years old. He's a senior in high school. And you think you're going to be able to tell him to, like, come home at 10 o'clock or you'll turn into a pumpkin or you can't sleep over your friend's house? Come on now. Let's just be a little real. Because
if your son, if you are, listen,
you're not going to treat your son like that. He ain't going to allow it.
Well, it's a thing called being rebellious, and then you also have what is called a good son. Okay, maybe you were rebellious. Basically,
I wasn't rebellious. I was just an average kid.
that's rebellious, bro. You could try to clean it up all you want. My son doesn't behave like that. He has the opportunity to do it, but he reverenced me enough not to do it. He understands I can't control him, but he loves me enough to respect the fact that he does not sneak out. He finds other ways to occupy his time. He gets in the books. He plays his game. He does other things. He's not into girls right now. His mindset is to work and get money. That's why I say it depends on the relationship and how you raise your child. You can say do this, do that, be a preacher, do that and this, but if you're not ingratiating yourself with them, spending time with them, teaching them why it's important not to have sex, not just say don't have sex because, oh, it's a sin against God. No, actually explain to them what's the problems, what can come of it, why having a child at this state is very bad and stuff like that. Really get involved. Ask them how they feeling. Do you want to have sex? How do you feel about sex? Talk to them. You have to really do these type of
things. Most parents don't get that deep with their
kids. Exactly. And I know that I do because that's what happened to me. My parents didn't get that deep. So what I did, I corrected it with my children.
Oh, correction. Let me correct.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
It's not that my parents didn't talk to me about sex. It's more like they were pushing me to have sex much earlier. African parents. Since I didn't have a girlfriend in my early 20s, they think something was wrong with me. It got to a point where my mom was threatening me that one day I would come home, I would walk into my bedroom, and she would lock the door and leave a girl there. She said, "What I'm going to do?" I said, "I would jump through the window."
I like that.
Whoa, hold on. It went that far? A black man? Oh, shit.
This is a true story. My mom said that to me several times. One day you'll come home, you'll go to your bedroom, I'll lock the door right behind you, there'll be a girl in your bedroom. What are you gonna do? I said I would jump through the window. She said, "What if there's no window?" I said, "Hulk smash. I'm making the door entry for myself through the wall." My mom was trying throughout my 20s to hook me with Nigerian girls. It got to a point I had to have discernment and sixth sense just to figure out when she gonna pull that one off with me. When my mom said she could do such a thing, I can't say she ain't gonna do it. Please. If she wanted to, she'll put something in my drink to make me fall asleep and I wake up have a girl on top of me. Yeah, laugh it up. Laugh it up.
DJ laugh make it worse. DJ make it worse, boy. That laugh.
I know. Laugh it up. You think it's funny.
My bad, man. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
To be threatened by your parent that you will hook you with a girl. I gotta worry about what I'm gonna drink and what I'm gonna eat. I had to be doing. I'm doing that. Just to make sure there's nothing in my food or in my drink. You serious? You laughing. I wish you can switch places and put you in that situation and you get traumatized. So you won't come back here laughing no more. Laugh it up.
But like truth, whatever you're saying sounds great, but to me, just honestly, it's not reality. You raise your son proper, and that's great, and God bless him.
And the thing is, you know, I'm saying that
but
because
most
I'm
people
from Africa.
aren't going to do what you do.
Yeah, well, we already know most people. I don't listen.
I don't even know how you have the time to do it. You said you work 3 jobs, so.
No, I see. You don't see again. You don't. You aren't listening. You done convoluted.
I heard you say 3 jobs.
No, you heard. Yeah, that's all you heard. That's what I'm saying. You didn't even hear the context of the context of the story. When I said it or anything, you just.
I heard it. I was just busting your chops.
So this is the thing, man.
I just give it to you.
This is why we got to be careful because the children didn't ask to be here, and it's not fair that we don't give them their best shot of being successful in life. So I made sure the things that happened to me, I made sure that I was going to do my best to not allow it to happen to my children. And the best way to do that, the best way you do that is you revolve your life around your children, not the other way around. See, a lot of people say, "Oh, my children is my world, they my everything," but they don't move like it. I actually move like it. What I say, that's how my behavior actually mimics. And that's the thing. That's the reason why my children respect me, because how I actually live my life. They don't go. If they go to their moms and see how their moms is moving and everything like that. But the one thing they just come to me and say, "Daddy, you know what? I understand why you say that." And the one thing I can't argue because of how you live. because I actually exemplify how I live.
Yeah, you set the example.
Oh, okay.
You have to. You have to. We haven't telling you guys what I went through because due to my African culture, my mom wanted me to marry to him from my country. My wife from Trinidad. So you can imagine when she found out I married to an outsider, aka woman from Trinidad, not a Nigerian woman. So when she was trying to threaten me, I think I'll be looking at my back like, yo, real talk, I'm not playing the game. You ain't gonna set me up. You ain't gonna bamboozle me. And you ain't never. It sounds funny to you, but for a guy who mount and threatened to find just any girl, God forbid you did it with a crazy girl who not gonna let go. I gotta deal with a stalker. You think it's easy for a black brother to deal with a stalker? They had to change this number, change that address, move to another place, and she still find him. Hello, that's weird.
It's not easy to deal with a stalker.
When your nipple like this, I had a stalker from Orlando, Florida, and one of my homeboys out here told me, "This is your problem, David. You African go too hard. Put to dip and get out. Not go there, smash and destroy, and thinking that you're not gonna stalk your ass." So what you mean? Less than 5 minutes, get out of there. Stop trying to go for hours and hours. You crazy? No wonder you crazy stalkers. You make us look bad. I was like, what?
So you're not
going. I thought I was thought he was talking, not realizing I would put myself in my own trouble, and I get it.
So you tearing it up.
So wait a minute. You mean to tell me, Black man, you can't stand in there for hours. You got to dip and get out. Basically, what, 20, 30 minutes?
That's what they're telling me. Don't go in for hours. Get your.
Is Lady Tammy and Japri still here?
Yeah, they still here. Tammy.
I'm still here.
Oh,
Japri.
I wasn't used to that.
Hey,
Hey, Japri, are you currently in a relationship?
I'm married.
Oh, congratulations. That's beautiful. How long you been married?
For 4 years. No,
For
almost
4
4
years?
years. Yeah.
That's young.
Okay. And did y'all how did you go about the relationship and everything?
We met, we vetted each other, we courted, we got married 6 months later.
See? All right now. See?
Keyword courted.
Yep. And explain, for those who kind of have a hard time differentiating the dating and the courting, explain what you guys were doing during this courting stage.
So I don't know, when people ask that question, I kind of get like tripped up a little bit because this is only how I was raised, and my husband is African, so like that's how he was raised too. So okay, so we met each other, we vetted each other, asked questions. Like growing up, my grandfather actually, my dad told me some things, but mostly my grandfather, he let me know some questions to ask, and so did my father, like questions to ask before we like move forward. I need to know how his mindset is, and is he family oriented? Just like about good 15 questions, like the main questions.
Oh yeah.
But with me knowing that he's African, I know that he, possessed some of the things that I was looking for. So we did that, and after that, the courting happened. And in our culture, we do this thing called knocking. His family came knocked on our door. I wasn't there. His family and my husband now said, "I want to marry your daughter." He met my dad. His family talked to my family, which is my mom and my dad, and he brought his mom, his uncle. His dad was still in Ghana, so they were on video call, and they did this whole conversation. I don't exactly know what it is. My dad never told me what they talked about, so I don't know. But from what I'm thinking, it's about negotiations and what's going to happen, and so forth and so forth. And my dad asked my soon-to-be husband questions, and he asked my dad, "Can I marry your daughter?" Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then he proposed to me. The next thing you know, we were planning our wedding. And we didn't have sex until after we got married. We got married pretty quick, so I mean, I guess it didn't really wasn't really a bother for him, but yeah.
Caprice,
Yeah.
was there was it hard for your pops to give you away? Because I'm just asking because it's hard for a lot of fathers to give away their daughters to another man. Was it hard for him, or I'm just asking.
No, I don't believe it was hard for him. Of course, he wanted me to make the best choice in the man that comes to take my hand in marriage. But no, because he knew that after a certain age, I needed to be married and I will belong to that family. So
right, you really think it'd be hard for dads? I mean, well, case in point, I mean, it probably would be hard if you don't think the guy is right for your daughter.
Yeah.
But
No, he could be right for the daughter, but it's just I don't know, because the fathers feel that like that's my baby, I gotta give her away, and it's just they have a hard time doing that. Just saying.
Well, I think it's because he has his wife, so he does not,
Yeah, see
I'm out of the house, it's him and my mom, so he has someone there. So yeah.
So I mean, it's for me. I know. I mean, I understand life, and if I find the right guy that's going to take over the reins and basically be what I am to my daughter, then that I have to hand that over. That's just part of the thing. Like I don't own my daughter. You see what I'm saying? That's just a blessing I was given for a time period until she grows up, and then she takes on her own life. And then I just have to do the best job of helping her find a man that is, which I consider, I want one better than me, not just like me, but better than me.
Right.
And that's the guy I'm handing over.
In truth, my bad to interrupt you. I wanted to ask you, let's just say, okay, she's in love with him. He's in love with her. He got a good job and everything, but in your fit, like you have this gut feeling like, man, this is something I don't like about this guy. You don't know what it is though, but it's something, it's an energy or some form of negative energy you just don't like about this guy. Would you still be like, yeah, would you still give her up? Or would you sit down and talk to her and say, you know what, I'm having doubts about this?
Oh, she's not going to marry him.
Got you. Okay.
She's not gonna marry him again.
She's not gonna have your blessing. That don't mean she ain't gonna marry.
No, she's not. She's not again.
Oh, come on, man.
I hope everything goes the way I don't want to be. Listen. I hate to say this. And Caprice can speak about this more so than I can from a girl to a dad.
Yeah. Right.
You don't do you have a daughter?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I have sons, but go ahead.
Okay, so you don't understand the relationship between a daughter and a father. Little girls love their dads. If you have a good, no, you don't understand. That's what I'm saying. So
I understand what you're saying, though. Daughters do love their dads more than the boy.
So again, if you have the relationship, I'm not talking about a person that just tries to tell somebody what to do and be domineering. Of course, automatically anyone's going to reject that and rebel against that and do exactly the direct opposite what you said. But if you build a relationship with them and not just as, oh, I'm the parent and do what I say, actually get to know them for the individual they are.
Mm-hmm.
Take time. Then they will know you're coming out of love when you say, hey, baby, that's not the guy. That's not the guy, and I don't want you hurt. If you have a relationship with like that, they won't look at it as, oh, you're trying to tell me what to do. They're going to look at it as, you've been protecting me all my life. Why are you going to lie to me now? Am I right, Caprice?
Yeah, up to a point, but when a girl's in love, it's hard.
Am I right, Caprice?
Yeah, it's hard.
Yes.
It's not easy.
You're right.
Exactly.
Because if I guess it's just probably like American culture that, they believe that, it's just you and the person that you're getting married to. I mean, to a certain point. But if my father, of course, he would have to talk to me more but men tend, that's why they want you, the father, to be there to help you vet, because men tend to see something in other men that us women don't see, because us women usually can't pick by ourselves. That's why we make a lot of bad choices and bad decisions
Correct.
in men, because we don't really see what other men see. So when if my father was to say like, I don't think that this is the right guy, which is what happened to me before I was engaged before. And my dad was just like, I don't think it's something about him. And I listened to my dad, and I didn't get married to him, but come to find out, he was married to somebody. The guy got getting married to somebody else, and like he was beating her. The man can't have children. It's a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, whoa, like what if I was the one that actually married the guy? And I'm happy that my dad said no, and I listened.
But were you in love with? But were you in love with that man, Japrice?
So I was raised.
You got to be honest. No,
Okay.
were you in love with him?
I'm asking your question. So how I was raised is being in love with I'm not gonna marry somebody just off of love. I can be in love, but I'm not gonna marry somebody just because I'm in love with them. There has to be other things first that comes before that. So at that point, you could say I probably was like in love, or like, yeah, like, oh, I like him, but I love him. Yeah, but I mean, I don't love him now.
Do being in love comes first before other things?
What I'm saying is, to marry love is not going to
She's saying she
sustain
had
a
the
marriage.
butterflies, the so-called being in love, the giddy, the girl love thing. She had that, but she listened to her dad.
And I'm not going to marry somebody just because I'm in love with them.
Right? You're not going to do. People that are intelligent pops, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
But I'm not disagreeing with what
here's what I'm saying. Intelligent to know that.
What you're saying,
it does take intelligence.
Outside of your realm, what you're saying isn't reality, because it doesn't work that way.
Well, yeah, because people don't know the right.
Well, it's not reality because again,
it is real. Because girls don't care no more.
No, but again, they don't care because these guys are out here they're not taking care of their daughters. They're not involved.
I don't disagree with that.
Okay, so okay. If you don't disagree with that, then that matters because Japrice had a dad that takes care of her, that loves her. So it naturally translated. She didn't look at it as in, you're trying to tell me to do something when I know better. I love this man. I'm in love. I'm going to do this because you just don't want me to be in love. She knew her dad was honestly protecting her because they have that relationship.
Right.
If you don't have that relationship, nobody's not going to listen to you. If I don't have a relationship, I don't expect my children to listen to me.
But a lot of the kids today in school are brainwashed by the school to think that they only matter for themselves, and their parents have nothing to say about what's going to go on in their life. Now, your culture and your family morals is what keeps your daughter from making those mistakes, so she listens to you. But in reality, because we live in kind of Satan's kingdom right now in America, let's face reality. Girls today, the average girl would not listen to their dad and still marry that man that they're in love with.
Correct. And they go into a lifetime of trauma, pain, regret, and all that type of stuff.
But I never said that.
So no, but that's what I am saying. We're not, in other words, look, reality is reality, but I speak on what people are supposed to do. I am an example. I try to be an example of what somebody is supposed to be doing. You see what I'm saying? We already know what it is. The world is going to hell in a handbasket. So, what is called good, what is called evil is now called good, and what is called good is now evil. The love of this world has waxed cold. We already know the devil runs the world. He's the prince of the air. He runs this world. He's the God of this world. That's what my father says in his book. We already know that. But that doesn't mean that we don't strive for greatness. We don't strive to be better. We don't strive to, gain the image of God back. We don't strive to do what is right because the world is so screwed up.
That's correct.
That don't make any sense.
Yeah, you always should strive for better. I get it. But if you like, I like DJ Eddie's. You have how many daughters do you have? Just one or two?
Who me?
No, Truth.
Oh, okay.
I have one.
All right. I'm just gonna say, for example, you have two, and they both meet guys, and they're in love with them, and you don't even know what's wrong with the guy. There's nothing out there that's showing you what's wrong with him. You got a bad feeling about him, and your daughter loves everything about that man. that's going to be a hard talk to get your daughter not to marry that guy, in my opinion, because if you don't know the reason why you don't like him, what Eddie said,
right?
You just have a gut feeling, but there is no proof.
She just literally gave you your example, just what you just said. You're not listening to people.
No,
bro.
I heard
She
that.
literally said her father, all he had was a gut feel. No, listen, you just said a gut feeling, can't see nothing. She literally said, all my father had was a gut feeling, and later on, I found out all this horrific stuff.
Right. But
So
what I believe is
feeling.
if you had two daughters and that scenario happened, one would listen to you and one would go forth and marry that person. That's my.
Well, at least he saved one of them.
I hear you, Pops.
I'm trying to tell you, it's like a coin toss.
I hear you, Pops. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
The gut feeling was from a conversation.
And I don't really believe, Caprice, you love that man to death. I don't believe it.
Love what man?
I don't believe you could love a man
Your
to
husband,
death.
Caprice.
No, I don't believe you love that guy.
Which husband?
So you believe somebody if they? So this is what you what the hell?
I believe love is stronger than anything.
What is love to you? What is love to you? What is love to you?
Pops was saying
What is
your
love to
husband.
you, bro?
You love your husband.
I'll tell you what love is.
Yeah,
love
what
is
is love?
willing to die for that person. That's love.
Okay, all right. So you willing to die now? Again, what you was talking
I
about?
would die for my children, wouldn't you?
Okay, now listen what you just said. That's love. You asked her, was she in love? In love is that butterfly fake bull crap.
Okay, let's say
that infatuation stuff.
No,
wait.
Hold
on.
That's false love.
How's that fake?
Because that's what that is.
Butterflies and being in love is fake.
Butterflies is the infatuation. That's not love. Love is like what he said, sacrifice. That has nothing to do with butterflies.
That's different.
But what he said, that's actual love. That's what it is. It's sacrifice.
Oh, that's what he said.
It's an actual choice.
Well, when I say in love, I mean that's even deeper than love. It's like you're really in love with that person.
So that's why you
now you talk. I don't know.
Wait.
That's
That's that Disneyland bullshit.
Pop is talking about. So wait.
That's that shit they teach on these movies.
Wait. So let me ask you a question. Hold on, Truth. Wait. Truth. So being in love with a woman with butterflies is a movie? Because that's not what you said earlier. No, respectfully.
Rewind.
That's not what you said earlier.
What did I say?
I asked you. I was like, have you, have you ever been in love on first sight? And then I broke it down to you, and then you said yes.
Okay, now rewind what you said. You didn't say no sacrificial love.
I didn't say sacrifice. I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
I know exactly, because that's the only thing that is love. Love is an unconditional, sacrificial, intentional act of choice. It's something that you choose every day to give to another person selflessly.
So love.
That's love.
Love.
When you was talking
in
about
love is different.
When
right?
you was talking, and that's why I said how the society talk about being in love. Yeah, I felt that about another person. The little butterflies, the infatuation. Oh my God, she's beautiful and everything. You know, I gotta have her and all that type of stuff. I had that. That's not love though. I later grew up with a man and understand what love is. Love is like how you say, I would die for an individual. That woman I wasn't trying to die for.
So true. So you saying that wasn't love? Well, what was that to you then? If that wasn't love, are you saying that was lust?
That was called infatuation, which is a false love.
A false love, but how you feel at that time when you supposedly had the butterflies and stuff. So you saying that that's not true?
That's not true. Butterfly, like you get that every. Who hasn't had butterflies when they got something new?
I had it. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So just having something new, or something precious that you deem good to the eyes, that's not. I had to learn that's not love. Love is sacrifice. Love is selfless. Love is me choosing. Love it never go away. Everyone that I love, I still love them to this day. That's why I don't use the term falling in and out of love, because you don't fall in and out of love. If you love an individual, it doesn't go nowhere. You still love that person. Now, how you act on that love will change. You might not have sex with that person, but you still will love them. If they need you, you will go to them. You will help them. any day of the week. That's love.
So
that's love.
So that's love to you. Okay.
No, that's how God speaks about love. That's actual love. That's how God
to
speaks
answer
about it in the
Pop's
Bible.
question,
So
he said I must have not been in love with the guy that proposed to me. Again,
Who said
Pops. I was taught that love is not enough to sustain a marriage. I'm not going to marry somebody just because I'm in love with them. And again, I wasn't taught to date somebody for a long period of time. So I wasn't even able to get to that point to being like, to actually love them, that sacrifice, whatever the case may be. So in the beginning, like when I met my husband, I was just like, oh, giddy and butterflies and blah, blah, blah. And, provision and protecting and providing, all those things were first. I mean, I was in love with him.
First, right?
No. I vetted him.
So
I vetted him first. Those things, then we courted. Then I grew to love him. It's definitely not on the same level as I love him now.
She did the same process.
You grew
process.
to love him. You grew
to love him.
So she was fully loving him.
That's different from love at first. It's totally different. You grew to love him.
She grew love. That's actual real. Now that's actual real love. What she's talking about. She actually loved the individual. Like she was looking forward to spending her life with the individual, but she chose to say, "Okay, I'm not going to do that."
But
you can still choose.
But that's not the debate here. The debate is this: you said truth, and I believe it. That if your daughter is in love with a man, but you tell her not to marry him, she won't marry him, and I believe that.
Yeah.
But I believe if you had two daughters, there's a possibility that one daughter, and I know you're going to raise your children correctly. But in today's American culture, your daughter still does go to school. No matter how much you try to say you got total control, I believe that there is a chance that one of your daughters may say, "Hey, Dad, I love him, and I'm still going through because you don't even know why."
And there is daughters out there like that.
Okay, and that's the
receipts,
thing. And see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Your outlook is, like you said, American culture.
Correct.
I'm not raising my children American way.
You better leave the country.
I'm raising them how God says.
Well,
that's how.
I only obey the Almighty's laws. So let's not. I only obey the Almighty's laws. I don't even care about the laws of man.
Keep
what you say?
I said I only obey the Almighty's laws. I don't obey the laws of man.
Right.
How do you hold on?
Right?
Hold on. How do you obey? How do you obey the Almighty's laws?
Whatever laws are there, I obey them, and if it conflicts with the government, I go only with his laws. Don't put me in jail because I don't care.
Okay, so you do all 600. So you do all 600.
Nobody can do all.
Exactly. So that's why you got to be careful.
Tammy, hold on. Tammy, I'm sorry, Truth. Go ahead, Tammy. Tammy was going to say something. Hold on,
I just want to say this real quick because
let me rephrase that.
And I'm listening. So hold on. So I do understand what Pops is saying. I do. He's saying that you have two girls, and because the reality is that as a parent, and I am a parent, I have a daughter. As a parent, you want to raise your child in the way that you think is best, which is what you, as a good parent, that's what you're going to do. So if you raise your child according to what God says, that is absolutely what you're going to do. And you do that because your job as a good parent is to give your child what they need to make the right decision. That's what you do as a good parent. The reality is that even though you may do that, that's not a guarantee that your child will make a different choice. You're hoping as a parent that I guided my child, I told them to do A, B, C, and D, and my hope is that they will follow and do A, B, C, and D. But the reality is that there is no guarantee that that's going to happen because there are all types of influences that can come upon your child. There's all types of fears, all kinds of things. So what happens is, your child, as they're growing, they're going to be put in situations where they have to make a choice. Right. And as a parent, you hope that your child makes the right choice. And the reality is that there's not a guarantee that your child will always make the right choice, but you hope as a parent that they do. I mean, I raised my daughter to make the right choices, but I also understand that despite what I've done, there's a chance she may decide to go left when I told her to go right.
because she's going to have to learn that mom told you to go right and you chose to go left. Okay, let's see what happens when you go left. It's the same way when God tells us to do something and he tells us to go right. We say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and go left. And he's like, he tries to guide us. It's like, no, you need to go right. And we're like, no, let me try to go left. And at some point, I honestly think God says, you know what, go ahead and go left. See how that works out for you and let me know how that goes. So
right.
As a parent, you're going to guide your child to, let me say, as a good parent, because just because you make a child doesn't mean you know how to raise a child. As a good parent, your job is to guide your child in the right way. Give them what they need so that they can make the right choices. And that doesn't always happen. And I speak from experience because there were things that I was not taught that I make sure to instill those in my daughter. And I'm guiding her in the way I want her to go so she can make those choices. And my hope is that with my guidance, she would choose to go in the way that I feel she should go. But I'm also understanding that despite what I do, she may make a different choice. And if she does, then that's something she's going to have to learn through and grow through. So I understand what Pops is saying, that as much as you may, your daughters may love you and value your opinion. It is a possibility that you have one that she's like, yep, daddy says he don't like it. I'm going to stick with daddy says. And there is also a possibility that your other daughter might be like, you know what? Yeah, daddy, I know how you feel, but I really, really like him. And so that's the thing, is that our job is to guide our kids. That's what you're supposed to do as a good parent. But you also have to keep in mind that as much guidance as you give, that is not a guarantee. It is just a hope that they will make the right choice. But know that even with the best guidance, there's still a possibility they will go another way.
Yeah, and that's looking at, again, we already know what reality is.
Right.
We already know that. Nobody's negating that, because it's enough of that crap out here to see how many children have basically rebelled and did exactly what their parents told them not to. I was one of them. So I'm not saying that can't happen. But also, it was a reason why I chose not to do certain things. And ever since I've corrected certain things so far, some people look at the glass half empty, I look at the glass half full. Well, it depends on how you're looking at the same thing. Just like my situation, like me saying what I'm saying, it's not absolute. You're absolutely correct about that. What you're saying is not absolute either, because our upbringings, my mindset, my behavior, the way I live is totally different from you guys. And also my relationship with my children is not the same as you guys. So it depends on
possibility. What do you do different than your parents did?
Possible,
Did
but
your
the
parents
probability
raise
of
you
his
correct?
children going left would be very small, because of he is not. It's not do as I say, it's do as I do. So he's being an example. So it's possible, but the probability of his children going left will be small, because
the reality is that either way is an assumption. Like the way I think is also an assumption, and the way that True thinks is also an assumption that certain things will go a certain way. But the reality is that we can't predict the future of ourselves or our kids.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's going to happen, but we can hope for the best, and that's your job.
No, I'm not predicting the future. I'm speaking about things that has came about, where examples have came about. My daughter's 16 years old, so there has been instances where she's like guys. We have already been through certain things. So these examples that I'm speaking about, again, it's about the relationship with your child. A lot of people, and I don't like the word good. I don't consider myself good. I consider myself decent. No one is good, because a lot of people do things selfishly, and for the end result and the intentions is for their own self-gain. So I don't say good. I say I'm a decent dad and I'm a decent father, and I'm trying to become a great man. So these type of things, if you ingratiate yourself, you can't do the right thing the right way and get a wrong result. Sometimes we can do something with the best of intentions, but we can do it the wrong way. if you have a relationship with your children, and again, not to be domineering to them, not to try to tell them what to do. I'm not telling my children what to do. I'm teaching them the what choices are and the consequences that come behind choices, and then I allow them as individuals to make that choice. I'm not a person that do this, do that. Oh, you better do this or do that. No, it don't work. I'm a preponderant of that don't work. So I corrected all those things. First and foremost, I made sure I was the example that I'm trying to get across to them. So if I don't want them having sex, I'm not having sex. That's first and foremost. If I don't want them disrespecting people, I don't show them disrespect. I don't disrespect them. I treat them just as respected as I want to. The rules that are set in the house. It's not.
I lost you on the sex part. I lost you on the sex part, man. You're telling me you don't have sex with your wife because you don't want your daughter to have sex? Because that's the way it sounded to me.
Bro, what the hell you be hearing?
That's what I'm talking about.
Where the hell did I say the wife?
Didn't he just say, I don't have sex?
But where's the wife at?
Well, you're not married?
No, he said if I don't want to have sex, then they should be the one that has sex.
You need to take those things off.
Wait a minute. So you're not married? You're a single dad?
Yes.
Well, that's a whole different story. I don't know how you could raise. I'll be honest. I don't know how you could raise a daughter without a mother. I don't know how
the success rate of that.
He doesn't understand.
Than a single mom.
Don't even try to explain that.
Hold on,
he
single
doesn't
mom.
understand that. He doesn't understand that.
No,
don't even explain that.
I think
he
you got
doesn't
a hard
understand
mountain
that.
to climb, my friend. I really do.
Yeah, well, that's your outlook. You feel what I'm saying?
You by yourself without a mother? That's
no, I didn't say I was. But see, again, you keep convoluting things and creating things in your head. Please say the things that I am actually saying out of my mouth, not what you create in your mind.
You have a girlfriend that lives. I don't get it.
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
He's saying he's saying he's single. With kids, he says he's a single man.
Where's these things coming in your head?
And Pops is saying,
I'm trying to figure out the situation.
Okay, don't assume. Just actually ask questions.
Well, how about I'll ask
and then you ask a question, and then I provide the answer, and you take what I give you.
Okay,
that's called actual intellectual people do. We don't assume.
Well,
we take the information given.
Sound too smart now.
Okay. So please stop trying to make whatever you creating in your mind. Didn't say nothing about a wife, a girlfriend, or anything.
All right.
I'm speaking about my children. That's it.
Well, you just said an example to me, and I just found that weird.
What? Okay.
You said I don't.
Because it's weird doesn't mean that I said anything about a wife or a girlfriend.
Wait, Pops, what did he say that was weird to you, though?
He said, I don't have sex. If my daughter, I don't want my daughter to have sex, I don't have sex.
Correct.
I found that weird.
Okay, so do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Okay, so because I am not married, okay? Mm-hmm. And that is an example that I am setting for my children that they need to be married in order to have sex. I'm not going around telling them don't have sex, but they hear me in there breaking the bark off or something. And think they're not going to do it out here where sex is actually being taught and promoted in school. That's idiocy. That's ignorance to think your child is not going to go out here and have sex, but you're doing it.
So how long haven't you been married? If you don't mind me asking.
I've been divorced. What is 5 years?
So for 5 years you haven't had sex, is what you're telling me?
No.
Then you're a hypocrite because you just told me that you don't. You just told me just before that.
I haven't had sex for 3 years.
So for 3 years, God bless you.
Yeah. See how you just speaking? See how you just speaking so fast? See how you just speaking so fast?
I do speak fast. I think fast.
Exactly, and that's dumb as shit.
Well,
that's
for
actually
you it is.
Hey, Truth, come on, man.
Me and you
Truth,
can play a
on,
game
man.
of chess, and we'll see who's.
Let's be respectful, Truth, man.
That
Come on, man.
don't mean
Come on, y'all.
Stop being
Come on, y'all.
foolish,
Let's go, y'all. Come
I'm
on,
not
man.
being foolish. I'm
No, you
catching
is
you in your own
being
lie.
foolish.
Hey, cut it out. Come on, man. Be
Respectful.
respectful, please, man. Come on, man. Come
Being
on,
foolish
We don't need
is
to do
hard.
no
Pops,
name
come on,
calling.
man. We
We
don't
don't
need
need
that,
to do
man.
name
Let's
calling.
we're having a great conversation. Let's just keep it that way, y'all. Come on, y'all. I respect both of y'all, man. Y'all both got two good points too, man. You know, I'm loving the conversation, but the respect level. Let's keep the respect level
Well, I
up,
asked
man.
you a question, you answered it, and then I gave you a comment, and you didn't like it because it was the truth.
No, it wasn't the truth. What I just said is the truth. Speaking out of turn with ignorance and assuming. Everybody know what assuming means. It means you're making an ass out of yourself.
Well,
That's the truth.
You just said to us on this panel that you told your daughter you won't have sex if she don't, but now you said you were only married, divorced for 5 years, but you haven't had sex in 3. So prior to that, you did. So you were a hypocrite. Now you're saying you changed your philosophy.
Who said I didn't have sex? Who said I didn't have sex with my wife?
You just said you were divorced for 5 years.
Who said I didn't have sex with my wife?
Hold on.
You can't have sex with your wife if you're divorced.
Listen what I said. Who said I didn't have sex with my wife?
That doesn't make sense what you're saying.
You
said you're divorced for 5 years.
I've been divorced for 5 years. I haven't had sex for 3.
Right. So the other 2 years,
Okay.
what were you doing? You were with your ex-wife having sex? Is that what you're saying?
No. Well, all right. Since I got to break it down all this, 2 years we were separated. We still are on paper together. So in between the times of being separated, we had sex.
Okay.
But you said you were divorced for 5, so then you were wrong.
I consider spiritually we was divorced. We wasn't together.
Right.
We wasn't together.
I won't even go there no more with it because it's not, I'm not as intellectual as you.
I know that.
All right. Whatever you think you've done and you dream about doing, I have done already. So you can say whatever you want.
You haven't lived.
I'm
You
much older than
you haven't lived none of the life I lived, partner.
Well, I don't know about that.
You haven't done half the shit I've done.
Hold on.
What have you done?
Stop! We're not doing it. Stop.
You haven't done half the stuff I've done.
Truth. Come on, Truth. Come on.
Stop.
What do you mean? He just said something. What are you talking about, bro?
That's enough. That's enough.
Pops, come on, Pops.
I'm not insulting the
come on,
man.
come
He
on.
keeps insulting me. So
All right, Pops,
I don't know
I get
where
it.
we're coming from.
Pops,
Come on, y'all.
I get it.
Come on,
That's
y'all.
enough.
Come on, Pops.
That's enough.
Come on.
That's enough.
Truth and Pops. Come on, man.
That's enough. That's enough. We're not doing this, man. We're not doing that bullshit they do on them other networks. Take that shit over there. All right? We having real conversations here. If y'all want to be arguing, y'all want to be disrespecting each other, go do that shit over there. I'll give you a list of YouTube channels you can go and do that shit over. But Jay doing it here. And that's it. Let's continue.
So basically what in my definition, I'm talking about my definition when it comes to love. You can love somebody and then being in love, I'm saying it's 2 different things. To me, it's 2 different things. That's all I wanted to put out. Some people may think that it's in another definition. That's their opinion. They got their opinion. I got mine.
Real quick, I'm getting ready to leave. Does anybody have anything for me before I go? I'm just getting ready to leave. It's like 11 o'clock. So.
Well, Tammy, thank you for joining the show, Tammy. Thank you for putting it down. I salute you. I salute to you, woman. Thank you for putting it down. Everybody be on the lookout for the book. Tell us about that book, Tammy. Tell us about that book.
The book is called "Me and My White Supremacy." It's a really good book. And so I'm going to be doing it on Tuesday. I'm going to be reviewing the book, and then I'm going to talk about another book that I was going to be reviewing next. So yeah, if you haven't gotten the book, it's a really good book. And by the title, you would think that as a Black person, it would be simple to read, but I think it's definitely something that everybody, whether you are not a person of color, or you are, definitely a good book to check out. So I'll be going over that on Tuesday.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, Tammy.
Okay. Sorry, you guys.
You have a great night, Tammy. First Lady Tammy. Tammy! Go. You need to go and bust Dom out of prison, man. We need to release Dom, man. She's still locked up, man.
All right, bye, you guys.
She'll be on Saturday. Later, y'all.
Okay.
Later, Tammy.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
No, we about to actually close.
Wrap it up. Okay.
Yeah, we're about to wrap it up, y'all. I'm gonna highlight everybody. We had a great conversation. Thank everybody for coming through, man. I'm gonna start with the homie Truth. You know what I'm saying? Let them know who you are. Let them know your channel. Let them know all that.
Alrighty, holla at me on Truth Is Never Favorite Podcast. You know, as always, find a way to develop your relationship with God through Jesus Christ. Make sure it's individualistic, intimate, and make sure it's relationship and not religion. Get out here and love someone. You know, I advocate for men and women to get, these 6 attributes: love, loyalty, commitment, accountability, integrity, and responsibility. And let's all try to be the best version of ourselves. Let all men, if we have children, be the best fathers we can be. And not just off of words or hearsay, but the example. Let our behaviors, let our habitual tendencies lead them to a better lifestyle, so they can't grow up like the plague and the cancerous people that we know that are out here. Let's actually be the difference.
Thank you, Truth.
Yes,
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Truth.
Pops, let them know who you are, man. Let them know your channel. Let them know everything.
Let them know your channel, Pops.
Oh, my channel is You Can't Fool Pops. If you want to go down some rabbit holes and find out what the truth is, because I'm always searching for the truth, and you have to go down a lot of different roads to find the truth in today's world. I just bring my opinions and the things I've done and rabbit holes I've gone down. So, and also I do speak about the Almighty God sometimes. I do believe in that He is the most important thing, and He's the one that can save basically us from what's going on right now. I'd just like to thank you guys for having me on your show. And if I did insult anyone, I apologize. But you know me, I call it the way I see it. And I don't like hypocrites. And I try to do more of a, this is reality. And the reality is we're stuck in this country right now. And we have to try to maneuver around all these things that are in our way. Like the schools our kids go to, they're being brainwashed. So you got to look at all these other things beside. You could teach a kid the best way you want, but when they go to school, they get brainwashed. Propaganda, So I talk about all that stuff on my show. And that's it, guys. I appreciate you. And by the way, I want to tell you, M3 and DJ, I love the way you guys introduce people. I always say this, and I'm not kidding. If I ever, for some mysterious reason, blew up and became somebody big, you guys would be my 2 hosts.
Yes, sir.
I just want you guys introducing people because nobody does it better.
Yes, sir.
That's actually me that be doing
that's him. That's Mr. Best.
Best in the world.
I know it is. And Eddie's laugh is the other part.
Yeah. Gotta have Eddie's laugh, man.
You need Eddie's laugh when M3 introducing, and you're on point.
Yes, sir.
I think you guys do it better than anybody.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you. And definitely, if I ever got big, you got a job, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, man.
I gotta go to a music coordinator. Maybe he may do a certain impression that I love him to do. You know what I mean?
But you gotta put Eddie's laugh in there.
Oh man, he be having me rolling. He be doing that impression. But yeah, Pops and Truth, I'm gonna drop y'all out, man.
Yep.
All right.
I appreciate you,
brother.
Have a good one.
No problem. Have a good night, y'all.
You too.
So our music coordinator, DJ Eddie King.
Yo, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, this is M3. And thank you for watching Knowledge and Relationship. Please hit the like and subscribe button. Hit the notification bell right now. We'll get back to you in a jiffy. I want to say shout out to Miss M3, my wife. Shout out to everybody in the panel. Shout out to Mr. Best in the room. You're the best. Shout out to my music coordinator, DJ the King. Cheer. Yeah. So this is your boy DJ the King, man. Thank you for
desserts.
Oh, baby King, pass me dessert. You get it yourself. Don't you ever disrespect me. Do you understand? How did I disrespect you? What are you talking about? Be quiet, dude. Tell me what I'm talking about. Anyway, man. Yo, DJ, man, you hear this? Yeah, man, I hear it, man. I hear it. See the shit I gotta go through? I mean, damn, man. Can I get some respect around here? I mean, shout out to Mr. Best. Yeah, I just want to say shout out to Mr. Best in the world. Sorry for the interruption by M3. Sometimes he get angry sometimes. Shout out to M3. Shout out to Mr. Best. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people in the chat, man. You can look me up, DJ Eddie King on YouTube, DJ.Eddie.King on Instagram, Eddie F. King on Facebook. Come and follow your boy, man. And that is my time. Go ahead and pass it to I'm gonna go. I ain't gonna say the rest. Y'all know. I'm gonna go ahead and pass it to this brother. See this brother right here, man. This electrical brother right here. Soapbox, man. You
damn. You do be saying that. Yo. Man, you better not play with that boy food. I'll tell you that, man.
Do not play with that boy food.
Mercy.
Do not.
Man. Man, oh man.
Man.
Oh Lord. With that being said, y'all, thank y'all for tuning in to Relationships. We want to thank everybody who jumped on the panel tonight, man. We want to thank everybody who came through.
Shit.
Thank all the content creators. Please like and subscribe to them. Definitely watch the replay so you can see the content creators. You can like and subscribe to them. All right. Yeah. Watch that replay, y'all, so you get everybody's info. Also, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who just was willing to come through, talk about that topic. This love topic got everybody kind of bugging out a little bit.
Man, for real.
So we gotta do a part 2 to this, y'all. We definitely gotta do a part 2, man.
Yeah, part 2. Everybody, to me, a lot of folks in here was wearing caps. A lot of them wearing baseball caps. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Football helmets, but that's a cap too.
All types of caps.
All types of caps, man. Oh man, the beanie, the cowboy hat, you name it, man.
Everything. I was wearing everything, man. Man, I'm gonna just say this, y'all. Thank y'all for being a part of our experience, man. We appreciate y'all. Man, y'all, we on the road to 800, y'all. We on the road to the 800. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get to 800, man. We are coming very, very close to getting to 800. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We definitely appreciate y'all. He said, y'all still salty because the priest and I exposed those fairy tale lies y'all was talking about, LOL. And no, you was captain.
Right.
You was capping in 3. Then you got up out of here.
After you was capping, man. It wasn't love on first sight.
Yes, it was.
No, it was a lust. It was a lust on first sight. Man, you lied, man.
Oh, you know what he was doing.
Mr. Cap, man. Mr. Cap 3, man. That's what.
You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. We appreciate y'all, man. You know what I mean? Please like and subscribe, y'all. Man, this weekend we got some fresh content from Damo. Man, shout out to Damo. She bringing back a favorite for y'all, man. Y'all been asking for this topic for a long time. You know what I mean? The Smash or Pass. Y'all been asking for a part 2.
Free Damo.
She gonna put a little free Damo. She gonna put a little twist on it, man. I spoke to her today. She about to really rock y'all with this new twist she got. Oh man, y'all don't even know. I can't
wait for that.
Ooh, man. So please, everybody come through. Damo loves everybody, man. She accepts all people, all walks of life. You know what I mean? As we all do. You know what I mean? Shout out to Damo. She's going to come with them t-shirts very, very soon.
Very, very soon. Very soon.
For the springtime.
Sooner than you think.
Sooner than you think, baby. You know what I mean? Order those. Please order as soon as you can, all right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Supplies are limited. You know what I'm saying? Supplies are limited.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? With that being said, y'all, you know what I mean? Definitely, man. Spring is in the air, man. Spring is coming in 2 weeks. Y'all look forward to the spring stuff that we're about to deliver because our break is coming soon, y'all. Our break will be in the summertime. We're going to take a little break.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, we want to be in the sun. We want to be basking in the sun, chilling. All right.
Right.
We love y'all, but we need some time alone too.
Exactly.
All right. So with that being said, y'all, have a good night. We will
Mhm.
definitely see y'all next time, man. Later, y'all.
Later.